Yo, we're here. We made it. Fusion, thank you for your luck. I don't want to hear a fucking word out of you, Scotty. All right. Lol, he's probably not even there, but hopefully we'll hear that in the future. Good on, folks. I made it. Here we are. Hey, so I knew he was there, and I knew what he was gonna say before you fucking said, yeah. Fucking zip it. My fuck. I remember it's such a weird thing to do. I don't think anyone does it anymore. I remember our parents when I was a kid, they would be like, literally like mine, would be like, zip it. Like you got a fucking zip on your lips, and it's like, you fucking close that shit, kid, because you're chatting too much shit. So what the fuck? Weird. I wonder if it's related to Rainbow. Not a thing you have, presumably, in the States. There's this kids TV show. Which is kind of like very, I guess, I don't think it was directly inspired by at all necessarily. But you could look at it as like almost like a knockoff budget British Muppets. It's called Rainbow. And he only had like fucking, it only had actually three characters? Two that were puppets and one was a guy in a suit. The guy in the suit was a big bear called Bungle. Then you had this light pink, one of the puppets, hippopotamus, I think it was supposed to be, called George, who's like very, I don't know, suffering from depression or something. He was very like softly spoken and like, oh, woe is me. And then the character I'm thinking of specifically was just kind of this yellow thing. It wasn't really an animal. It was just a thing. Called Zippy, and he had a zip on his mouth, and the idea was he was super like fucking. He wasn't high. I don't know. He was hyperactive to the nth degree, and also had a bit of an ego. I think, if I recall correctly. But the running joke on the show was like, if Zippy's like fucking running his mouth, you just fucking grab his zip and get him to shut the fuck up. I don't remember much about it aside from that, so I don't know if that's like part of it. But yeah, no one tells people to zip it nowadays. Like, shut the fuck up. We're living in a time when there's the most people talking than there has ever been before, which is good. But then, of course, that increases, which increases the proportion of truth and knowledge being spoken to people, but also exponentially increases the amount of bullshit and nonsense. Yeah, that's the problem, Scotty. But not nobody. Not nobody. Some people are. But yeah, I do wonder when I see like, I don't know, like mid-tier influencers who like maybe have thousands of followers and they're like putting out constantly on social media about, you know, some of the, you know, either directly or hinting at some of the realities of human existence. And it's like, there's plenty of people seeing it, and there's plenty of people who are like clued in a little bit to stuff that may be really going on, as opposed to what we're officially publicly presented with. But then I don't know. I do wonder as like how much of an influence that has. I think it's the right thing to do, but you know, it's kind of like trying to empty the ocean, like with a cup. You're just there at the seaside, and let's get this fucking water out of here. It's not. I don't know. I'm not being pessimistic about it. I'm just there's definitely people not listening for sure. Like, there's some people who you will even like maybe try to engage personally with about some things that are important, hidden truths and stuff.
Can I sit here?
Of course you can. JMBT Gaming. Hello. Come on in. How you doing, my friend? How you found us today? Out of curiosity. I don't think we've met before, but welcome in. Thank you for dropping that follow. I appreciate that. We're playing Alan Wake at the moment, but we're just a little just chatting here at the beginning. But yeah, if you have any questions for me, let me know. But yeah, welcome in. Yeah, this That's what I was saying. Even sitting down with people individually, that you can tell them like actual factual information, Scotty. Present them with stuff, and then they'll just kind of like dismiss it. They'll have this idea that that can't be true because the repercussions, the consequences of that being factual reality is too overwhelming for them. It would shatter their entire belief structure about society and the, fucking history and just the narrative that is perpetuated by authority. So it's kind of it's tricky. I mean, I haven't shared this information, I suppose. We're all good friends here, though, so it doesn't really matter. And I'm not trying to be political, and I'm not trying to, because everyone who's here regularly is my friend, regardless of what they did in this regard. Right, it's a problem. It's a problem, Sky. But COVID, the pandemic, right, happened a few years ago. Some people feel it's still going on. So when they rolled out the vaccines, I felt it was sus. In my, I didn't know why, and we didn't have any information back then. I just felt the whole thing was too weird. Like, if something smells a bit iffy to me, I'm not gonna eat it, right? I'm like, oh, this... And it's not to say I had any information, of course. And so I haven't been vaccinated for COVID. I think I may have had it once, and I'm not necessarily on the David Icke side of things, where he's like, COVID didn't even exist. Although, even that, there's like a little bit of, there's some information to look at, the details, and go, hang on a minute, some of this is a bit weird, right? But, at that time, and I almost got vaccinated, so I was getting, like, messages from my GP, my doctor, being like, you need to come in and get vaccinated, and I basically just ignored it. And then, of course, my family, my brother, my mum, my stepdad, they all got vaccinated, and they were like, yo, Iznib, you haven't been vaccinated yet, what's going on? And I basically just told them, I was like, it seems kind of fucking sus to me. And they're very much like, they're very much like, Iznib must be mentally ill. That's far more likely than the COVID vaccines are in any way sus. And their unconscious reasoning for that is, well, look, the authority, the government, says this is perfectly normal and fine. So it must be. It's that kind of dissonance that it throws me off a little bit. Because I'm like, that is... I mean, we have history, world history, globally, of governments lying to, abusing, and fucking their citizens over forever. But people have this idea, well, that's the past, this is now, things are different. And it's like, well, is it? Is it, though? When the conversation happened, though, it happened to be on Mum, because my brother's just like, you're stupid and wrong, do whatever you want, dickhead. But I was literally gonna... I thought my mum was gonna be like, have a weird sticking point on it, and be like, because she believes so hard that she's like, my son is crazy. He's putting his life and other people in danger by not getting this vaccine. So I was literally going to go and get it just to make her happy, essentially. In retrospect, I'm fucking glad I didn't, honestly. That's my honest feeling right now. But in that conversation, she was like, more... I was expecting her to get upset and kind of like insist, and I would have gone along with it. But she was like, almost like, sigh, you crazy son, you do what you want to do. And I was like, I was like, no, I'll go do it if it's going to give you peace of mind. And she was like, no, you do whatever you want. You're an adult. And I was like, am I? I didn't know. But yeah, I mean, and now in the years, like in the past couple of years, when it started, it was very much like, if you think there's anything wrong with this, you're a fucking conspiracy theorist nut job. And now look at it, there's so much fucking evidence where it's like this didn't actually help anybody apart from, the people who made billions of dollars off of it. It's a problem. Oh, bless her, Scotty. I'm sorry to hear about that. Yeah, because look, I got, when I was a little kid in the UK, it's kind of standard protocol, which I assume it is in the US, that you have a newborn baby, you take him to the fucking doctors and they give him all sorts of vaccines and stuff. So I'm not anti-vax at all, and I never have been, right? But now I'm like, I'm questioning shit that even I, with my conspiracy brain, wasn't questioning a few years ago. I'm like, how deep do these motherfuckers go? What can I even trust at all at this point? I don't know. Fuck, Scotty, I'm so sorry, dude. Yeah, because it makes you wonder, right? Like, my grandmother, she was, in very poor health before she died. Like, this is like, a little over a year ago now, wasn't it? I think. My time is, I don't know. But, she wasn't in good health. They were looking after her in the hospital. But also, while she was having, like, regular treatments for whatever, for being ill and old and all the rest of it, they were also like, old lady, better have this COVID vaccine as well, 8 times. And it's like, is that really the most pressing thing she needs right now? Yeah, there's so much weirdness with the whole situation. I mean, I'm not going to get into it all now, but like one thing, like all of the like fucking like soccer players, young men, athletes of the most extreme degree of athleticism in their absolute physical prime, just like falling over and dropping dead while they're playing football. It's like, it's like, what? What's that about exactly? But anyway, I don't want to go down the whole thing. And like I say, I'm sure I do not judge any of my friends or anybody else in this world, whether they got the COVID vaccine or they did not, and for whatever reasons they did or did not. And I would hope that people would return that to me, because definitely at the beginning, I was like, people were thinking, and I don't get out much, do I, obviously, and I don't have, like, much of a large circle in real life, with physical lifeness, but, there was definitely people in my family and family friends who were like, there's something fucking wrong with Iznib mentally, that he thinks this is, like, stupid. Like, with somebody at my, stepdad's work who was, like, super against it, apparently, and was, like, publicly just stating at his work, like, oh, it's all bullshit, rah, rah, rah. And I literally remember conversations in my mother's living room where my stepdad is, like, literally, like, mocking this guy, his colleague he works with, going, oh, this crazy man, and I'm just sat there like, yeah, you're saying that about me as well, right? It's kind of weird. Yeah, what's going on? Yeah, you and I can do a whole fucking discussion, like, about this at some point, Scotty, I'm sure. I'll have to, like, gather all my facts and figures together, but, it's wild when you look at the, like, actual statistics, and you're like, this is, something's very fucking wrong with this, and it doesn't make sense. But yes, Scotty, that's especially for your mum as well, because here's the thing, I remember growing up, but when in the 80s, everyone thought you were a wacky person if you were, like, against vaccines. And I remember my cousins, my dad's, one of one of his older sisters, her and her husband were like against vaccines, and their 2 twin daughters never had any vaccines as kids. And the rest of the family thought they were fucking wacky for doing that. But now I'm like, well, what the actual fuck? What is going on in this world? Anyway, Kuma, how you doing, buddy? But yeah, like, you know, and I'm not trying to like cause grief or debates with anyone who I consider a friend. Like I say, I totally, you know, for myself, for my family, I mean, fuck, my brother's in better physical health than I am, right? My mum and stepdad seem to be doing all right. I don't think it's affected them, and I don't think it's like affected anybody we know, apart from maybe, I don't know if it had any kind of effect on my grandmother, but she was in super poor health anyway before she died, so it may not have like helped or hindered. I don't know, but it's like there's so much fucking weirdness with it. It's a problem. But yeah, at least I'm glad that now, Scotty, it's kind of far more people are questioning what happened 4 years ago than at the time. Because, like I say, people are looking at me like I was a fucking psycho. They were like, get your tinfoil hat off, buddy. And don't get me wrong, I was perfectly respectable with everybody. I acquiesced to like the mask rules and stuff. In the few times I did go out and stuff, I would wear a mask. I'd be like, okay, this is... I'm not trying to upset anybody. I'm not trying to get up anyone's grill. I'm not trying to make a stand and lecture people. If this is what the protocol is, okay, that doesn't bother me. I'll go along with it. It's fine. Obviously, looking back, I'm like, maybe I shouldn't have even done that. Maybe I should have been, fuck this shit. But I don't know. Oh, yeah, it's monkeypox now, Akuma, but I feel that they came out with that, like, what, about a month ago? And then everyone was like, monkeypox, whatever, what, get the fuck out of here. So now they've got to come up with something else. But that's what, this is what I'm talking about, Scotty. While there's a lot of people talking a lot of bullshit and nobody's listening in a very broad sense that you're referring to, there's a lot more people now who are far more fucking awake and clued in than there were like 4 years ago, right? There's a lot more people who are less likely to swallow lies than they were 4 years ago. So that's a good thing, right? So we'll see. Yeah. Yeah, as long as you're keeping your morality in that. So I feel like some people, not that I doubt your morality, Sky, but some people like go, oh, I'm a hedonist. That means I don't need morals anymore. And it's like, no, it just means you lean into pleasure. That's you know, it doesn't mean you lose your moral compass and integrity. You can keep, you know, do both. But yeah, you're right. As long as it's not, as long as you balance it out, that's all I would say, Sky. Which I'm sure you do, because it's like, there's no point in having. What I mean is, over the span of your life, you should try to maximize your pleasure, as opposed to having it all now and then like shortening your lifespan. Like, I like smoking cigarettes. Now I don't have any money, but I have enough money that I could fucking put you on like half an hour break on stream right now. I could go to the store, buy a pack of cigarettes, come back here and smoke one on stream. I'll smoke the whole packet. But but for my logical mind and over the duration, that's a terrible idea. It's a waste of money. It's a waste of health for what little, that slight nicotine high. Whatever. No, that's terrible. It's a terrible idea. But if cigarettes were free and they were not damaging in any way, I would probably chain smoke. But they are, and they're not. So, or they're not and they are. Whatever. I went in reverse there. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, like, and if any of my friends hear this and they're like literally super shocked, like, what the fuck, Iznib? You didn't get vaccinated for COVID. You are, and they've like think badly of me, or they're like very surprised and they're like, this must mean this or that. No, please reach out to me because we're still all friends. And you know, I'll look after you. I am the problem. Yeah, it was kind of wild when it all kicked off. Like, I remember my mum, literally, she told me a story of she went to the store wearing her mask, and there's somebody stood near her not wearing a mask, and she was like starting to fight with them, a verbal fight. And I'm like, I can't, you know, I'm not in a position to say anything, but now I'm like, I wonder how she feels about that. Well, here's to you being over 9,000. So, thank you. Yeah, it's I don't know. That where I've come into my life, I kind of agree with what you're saying. I don't think of myself as a hedonist. As such, I'm just trying to survive day by day. I see it for myself, just not like I'm not a medical doctor, but like almost like a kind of a Hippocratic oath kind of thing. First, do no harm. I'd like to put out good vibes and good in this world. If I could in any tiny way make this world or humanity better, even by a infinitesimally small degree than when I leave and I die, but that's good. But I can't even necessarily hope for that. All I want to do is do no harm. Just make sure I'm always honest with everybody. Make sure I'm always like true to myself and not compromising my sense of honor or integrity. And just and strive to never do anything that I consider to be morally reprehensible. That's all. That's my plan. I mean, so far it's going all right. But obviously I have concerns about the state of the fucking world and shit. Where are we even fucking going? Oh, Sky 107. That wolf, he better fucking stay on it. I think I don't know if he's like taking it for granted that he's overtaken you, Sky, and he's like, yeah, I got that Scotty out of the way. He's gone. Oh, Akuma's like, oh yeah, I'm not up there with the big boys, but or am I? Thank you, flexing out of control there, Akuma. I mean, I say not up there with the big boys, but you're not far off, Akuma. You're not like too far down this list, buddy. Last I checked. You're fucking not. You just moved up to 7th position, you odd man. Get thee down, Athaline. Boom. Fucking 64, bro. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. 7th, strong 7th now for Akuma. Yeah, I think Athaline's just busy with her life. Last I spoke to her, which was probably several months ago, to be fair. Her daughter had a baby, and I'm sure she doesn't mind me mentioning this. The baby was not necessarily planned, but it was decided to keep the baby. And then if I understand correctly, and things may have changed since last I spoke to her. Her daughter and her new grandchild, and the father of the child were all living at Athaline's house. And I assume they were bringing some money in, but certainly Athaline herself was the main breadwinner. And she already worked all the time anyway. God bless her. She's an absolute fucking gem, is Ath. But I don't know. Yeah, each to their own, right? I'd be like, what the fuck is going on here? I'd be like, son-in-law, you need to get out and get a fucking job. I don't know. Maybe he has, or maybe he did, at the time. But that's the impression she gave me. Was she's like, oh fucking hell, I'm already working like 50 hours a week, and now I've, yeah, I don't. That's the thing. You have to. You got. You got. We all care for our family, don't we, Akuma? Like to the nth degree, and who you consider who everyone considers their family to be, because it's not always about blood relation, although more often than not it is. and what you're willing to do for them and what you're willing to compromise for them. I feel like we can't necessarily judge that. I do feel that parents do have a responsibility to their children. And I think the vast majority of parents do live up to that responsibility. There are parents in this world who do not, and quite frankly, fuck them. Yeah, you know, I'm. That's the thing. Atheline's got a very big heart, but she does have a limit. She's not going to take shit from anybody, either. So. Yeah, I'm sure that situation's panned out right for the better. I'm sure she's not being taken advantage of. I don't think she'd allow that to be the case. But anyway, so that all of that may tie into why we've not seen her here that often recently. But it could be that she just doesn't want to be here. She's got other more interesting things to do. But still, she's always going to be a spiritual part of this channel, whether she fucking likes it or not. So. And obviously, you know, you flex like fucking 68 fucking times, 63 times or whatever she's done. That's, you know, that's no small amount. Oh, but anyway, guys, thank you for being here. You're absolute legends. More interesting than you, Akuma, or Atheline. I don't know about that. She's certainly an interesting person. She's like been through a lot, but she's like, you know, it's like most people, we have trials and tribulations in life, and sometimes we break from them, and sometimes we get stronger from them. And definitely, she feels she's a strong person in what the shit she's had to go through. But yeah, I won't say she's more interesting than you, Akuma. I say you and I've probably got more in common, apart from maybe Final Fantasy 11. But she, you know, I was like, hey, Af, I'm playing on this new server. She's like, yeah, I don't even have fucking time for that. Fuck that shit. And also that old server we played on Akuma, she like made more buddies on there than I did. Right, there's no one I really specifically speak to from there, but she like had like made like a bunch of new buddies that I think she hangs out with outside of Final Fantasy 11, so that's good. You should do that. So I'm just looking at our game list here. We're fucking. Oh yeah, shit, the game list. The fucking game list, mate. Yeah, I need to add something on, don't I? Of course, we started Alan Wake yesterday, and I need to fill a 6th choice in. So let's maybe I'll go out of oh my god, excuse me. I'll go out of left field here. Oh, right. Oh, I see. Yeah, I know. Seriously, I'm surprised any of you guys who are here consistently day after day. I'm like, these are cool guys. Surely they got something better to do. But I do fucking appreciate it. I know you're not here because you're like, oh, I'm just let's help Iznib out. He's a fucking loser. He needs some help. Yeah. Sorry, what was I looking up here? Yes, of course. What's the first one called? Secret. All right, let's do it. Let's add it on. It's been in the back burner for a while, and it's on a little bit different. We're adding a 6th game, The Secret of Monkey Island. It's been a long fucking time since I played it. Doesn't have to come up soon, and it's probably not something that I would necessarily. You know, I'm still on this horror kick at the minute, but just to mix it up, give people maybe a bit more options or whatever. But yeah, that's a good choice. Good choice. Yeah, I think I do actually have the like some of the later games, like maybe the third and the fourth one, which I've never played, so that could be interesting. But yeah, I grew up on Monkey Island 1 and 2. That was, yeah, that was that was my childhood right there, among other things, obviously. But yeah, we shall see. Let me go ahead and take over this. But yes, Alan Wake, we started yesterday, and it went quite well. It's staggering the difference in quality of writing between something like Alan Wake, which is not perfect by any means, but it feels like it could be real, like it could be real people doing real things, as opposed to something like The Evil Within 2 specifically, which is just like I can't even. It's like the difference between the two is night and day. I can't even take it seriously. I don't know. I don't even. I'm not trying to like shit on it. I'm just being honest, and I will tear into Alan Wake's story the minute I feel it's not making sense. Don't you worry. I'm not like biased. I do just tell it how I feel it is, right? But so far so good. So yeah, very intriguing setup. Of course, sorry, let me get rid of all this shit. So Alan Wake is a world-renowned best-selling fiction author of crime thrillers, and we know that he's had at least 5 bestsellers, and he's made a lot of money from doing it. However, for whatever reason, for the past 2 years, he's had writer's block. He has not been able to write a single fucking thing down. He's got some kind of vague premise of what he wants his 6th novel to be. Like he has a title. He wants to call it Departure. And it seems that his series is like one of these popular series where they have like a recurring character who's like, you know, some hard-boiled detective, and each novel is like a new, like they're standalone, but it's the same character. And you know, that's what he's got, but he's not been able to do anything. His wife, who is Alice, who is also, at the very least we know, is his like kind of personal graphic designer. She like works on doing the covers and stuff, and promotional images and stuff. She's a photographer and like you know, graphic designer. Now the few speculations is, one, is that what her job was before, and that's literally how they met, and then they fell in love and got married? Or were they already married, then she kind of was like, oh, I've done a bit of this before, I can help you out with that, just to help out. And is also that her full-time job? Like, she does other people's stuff as well? Or is she just actually, you know, she contributes like a far smaller amount of the household income than her husband does? I don't know. Anyway, and they live in New York, in a fancy apartment in New York City, apparently. And look, Alan's wealthy, but obviously you don't do any work for 2 years. That's kind of a problem, right? He needs to. So, Alice had this idea of essentially an intervention. She's like, oh, let's go on vacation all the way across the country to Washington State. I'm going to go super rural, the town of Bright Falls. Has a lot of similar vibe to Twin Peaks, for sure. There's definitely a little inspiration taken, and good on them, because, you know, yeah, I love Twin Peaks, so good on them. But, yeah, good on fucking yuppies. Oh, you fucking yuppies. So Alan thinks, oh, my wife is insisting we go on a vacation just so I can clear my head and relax. And yeah, and he knows he needs to get back writing again. But this is kind of like a Hail Mary to be like, this is what I need just to clear my head, clear my spirits, and then I'll be good to go. However, Alice, unbeknownst to Alan, is kind of taken a far more forceful approach in 2 regards. One, she's brought his fucking typewriter, and he's like, bang, here you go, bitch, get fucking writing, essentially. So Alan's thinking, I'm going to clear my head and I'll get back to work once we get back home to New York. She's like, no, bitch, you get to fucking work now. We got bills to pay. If that wasn't bad enough, there's apparently some la-di-da psychiatrist guy who's written a book that she's read, and he's like renowned for being the like a psychologist who can help creative types when they're stuck in a rut and get their juices flowing again. His book was called the Creative Dilemma or something like that. And she's actually booked an appointment, not actually booked the appointment, but has contacted this doctor several times to explain the situation. Like, I'm going to secretly bring my husband to you, and I want you to just fucking fix him because he's fucking broken at the minute. Which he seems to be more than willing to do. And we did see him briefly yesterday. As you pointed out, Akuma, not only is Alan would be considered a wealthy client, but more for the prestige. Because in that guy's next book, he could be like, oh, yes, I'm Dr. Hartman, the guy who cured Alan Wake. Right? So he can use the fucking Alan's name for clout to boost his own image up. Even to the point where yesterday Alan punched him in the face. And he was like, no, that's fine. I don't mind. Right? Obviously, when this all was revealed, Alan was furious. He was like, fuck you, bitch wife. How dare you fucking lie to me? And he was not happy. And they had a little bit of a shouting match, and he stomped off. And in that time that he stomped off, the weird supernatural / ghost situation that is happening in Bright Falls, kind of the darkness, whatever it is that's going on, captured his wife, kidnapped his wife, stole his wife somehow, pulled her down into the lake. And Alan, because, I mean, he was pissed off with her at that moment, but he fucking loves her. It's his wife. He dives into the lake to save her. Yo, Draco! He's going, well, how you doing, buddy? I hope you're good. At that point, Alan wakes up suddenly, and he's in a car crash. He's in a car. He's crashed his car. He's hit his head. And he doesn't know how he got there or what the fuck is going on. Comes to pass, we ascertain that whether it's other factors or literally him hitting his head, he's got some extreme amnesia. He's missing a week of time. And he doesn't remember a single thing that he himself has been doing over the past week. Alice is still missing. And he reports this to the local sheriff's department, who are obviously looking for him, for her and stuff. At this time, however, of course, he gets a phone call from some rando who claims, no. Your wife isn't captured by supernatural ghost means or something else. I'm just a random dude in this town, and I've kidnapped your wife, and I'm holding her to ransom. And you got to meet me here tonight to give me money, basically. So that now we're like, what the fuck is actually going on? Also, we find out that the cabin they were staying on the island in Cauldron Lake doesn't exist. So what the fuck? So what really has happened to Alice? We don't know. Alan's plan at the minute is just to go to the ransom and, because it makes sense, right? His agent, his manager, Barry, turned up from presumably also New York to actually not heard from him. Obviously, Barry, much like Alice, has a vested interest in Alan getting back to work because everybody needs to get paid. There's bills to pay. So he's stepped in, you got to give him credit on that. He's like literally traveled across the country to find out what is going on. Alan, because he trusts Barry, explains the entire situation, including the supernatural weirdness, and Barry basically doesn't believe any of that. He's just like, yeah, fairly dismissive of that, apparently, although we didn't really see the conversation go down. Alan just spoke about it afterwards. As the narrator of the story. But Barry's like, okay, yeah, some weird guy has kidnapped your wife. And obviously the kidnapper was like, you can't involve the police. You just got to do what you say. I feel that's the wrong thing to do. Like, if somebody kidnapped my brother and was like, well, I mean, they wouldn't because they know old Iznib doesn't have any money, but yeah, hypothetically. And they're like, don't involve the police. I can't sort it out on my own. Let's be honest. It's not you're playing into the kidnapper's hands. Now, of course, the fear is that the kidnappers will realize that you've gone to the authorities, law enforcement, and go, oh, fuck you, and they'll play hardball, and they'll just kill their hostage out of spite. But you got to think, people that go to the effort of kidnapping someone for ransom money, unless they get that ransom money, they've just wasted their entire time and put themselves at risk for no reason. So you'd have to be some kind of like actual psycho who really actually doesn't care about money to actually just kill a hostage out of spite because the person you're trying to, get money from didn't do what you said. What I'm saying is, if you get a ransom note and it says, don't involve the police, my first thought is, fuck you, I'm going to involve the police. And take the risk that they won't kill their hostage. Even if they find out, right? How would they find out? However, Alan and Barry are like, no, we shouldn't tell the police. We should just deal with this ourselves. Seems risky, but that's where we're at. We ended the game yesterday where, because obviously the cabin that Alan was supposed to be staying in with his wife doesn't exist. He needs somewhere else to stay. So where he's been staying and what he's been doing for the past week, he doesn't know, which is very weird and cryptic. He had one clue. He keeps finding manuscript pages for stuff that he has written, and he also sees himself on TV a few times, as if it's supposed to represent a memory. That certainly over the past week that he doesn't remember, he's been doing some writing. And almost suggesting that in the little glimpses we've got, he almost has to, something to do with his writing can make things become real or true somehow. So he needs to save Alice, he almost, assuming the supernatural aspect is correct and not this kidnapper real world aspect is correct, he needs to, or at least he thought he needs to, literally write a story to save her. And by writing her survival into the story, it kind of somehow makes that come true. Now, we don't really know what the fuck is actually going on at this point. So, but that's where they're at. So they've just, Alan and Barry have just gone to literally go and check in at a lodge in the national park, local national park, where nearby, where they're supposed to meet this kidnapper tonight, and they're just going to basically rent a cabin, because obviously he didn't really have anywhere to... So where he's been staying and what the fuck he's been doing for the past week I guess that's the biggest mystery at the moment. But Draco, I hope you're well. Sorry, we just started at Alan Wake yesterday, and I'm just recapping where we're at in the story. So again, sorry for starting late today, guys. It's just my sleep this week has been a little bit consistently shit. As opposed to just intermittently shit like it usually is. But it is what it is. But look, 3 hours is, and I don't need to finish early today, so we'll take it up to the usual scheduled end. 3 hours is a decent amount of time to make progress in Alan Wake, because it is very straightforward and to the point. That's one thing I do like about the game, especially, is the gameplay is very... It's very tidy. There's relatively not much to it, but it's very engaging, and there's no jank with it at all. It's very good. All right, so I think I've broken it down there. Let us go and get into it. Alrighty. Oh yeah, also was a little bit late because I felt like I had to have a shave today. It's been putting off for a few days. That takes long, but still something extra you have to do. All right. Oh yeah, the weather as well. It's fucking hot at a minute. Not against it. I was not expecting it, but I'm not against it. Sorry, 1 second. sorry about that. I just had to air out the nether regions a little bit. It was it's getting a little bit much. Yeah, I don't mind having a beard, Akuma, but it's like I want a beard or no beard. I don't want like the stuff that he grows in between. I don't mind it like up to like maybe 4 or 5 days after I've shaved, but after that, by day 6, it's like no, I'm not a fan of it. Special one. I wonder if that's. I guess it keeps different save files for the main game and the 2 DLCs, I guess. But yeah, I would not be upset if you could literally saved us right at the perfect point, which I thought it would. Yeah, I would not be upset, Akuma, if my facial hair growth like slowed down significantly. If I could get away with like shaving once a month, I'd be pretty happy with that. But unfortunately, it's at the point where it's once a week, and it gets to that point where I either have to commit to shaving once every 5 to 7 days. It doesn't take long, does it? But still, I prefer not to do it. Or I have to go. Time to grow a beard again, Iznib, right? And of the two, I'd rather just keep on there. Yeah, laser surgery, and honestly, that even if I could afford that, and even if it was perfectly good, I don't know if I'd even want that. Like, I don't want a beard again, but I would like less the opportunity to not be able to grow a beard. It sounds weird. I don't know. Just in case I felt like it one day. I don't know. Maybe when I'm like super old. Right? And Scotty's like, "What do you mean when?" I mean when I'm 60 plus or something. Maybe I would just be like, you know what? I want to be like grizzly old man. I actually just will let this crazy beard grow out or something. I don't know. Exactly, Drake. Yes, Draco. I value the choice more than I dislike the annoyance of the upkeep. Absolutely, absolutely. You get it. But yeah, so they just got to this cabin. They basically need to find whoever's in charge here and rent. Rent somewhere for them both to stay while they're dealing with this whole fucking fucked up situation. But yeah, Alan just said, "Oh, what an airhead." He's referring to Rose. Now, Rose is a young lady who works at the local diner, who apparently she claims to be his biggest fan ever. And he kind of finds her a little bit annoying. Whereas Barry fancies her. I don't know what will come of that.
Jeez, Mr. Takes a swing at everybody. This is not her fault. She's a very nice girl and, more importantly, a fan. She even has a fan site dedicated to you.
Oh, bless.
And she was very helpful when I was looking for you. Seriously, Al, what you were saying in the car, just listen to yourself. What, you shot a guy and his body just disappeared?
Yep,
when was the
that's
last
true.
time you slept? Are you high? Have you been drinking?
No. Look, Barry, I'm missing a week. And someone's got Alice.
Do you
everything's
understand what it sounds like when you say stuff like that? Don't get me wrong. It's a good story. Could be a bestseller. But when you start confusing fiction with reality, you're buying yourself a ticket to the funny farm.
Wait here.
Yeah, so as you can see, Barry is just like completely dismissive of all of the supernatural stuff that Alan claims he experienced. And I mean, you can. I see where he's coming from, but also like, if it is not true, Barry, what's the explanation for why your friend and client is telling you this? Because you can't. I mean, he was like, "Oh, are you high? Have you been drinking? Have you not been sleeping?" And Alan's like, "No, it's not any of those things. It really happened." Here's the thing, Barry. You can't just dismiss it. You need to decide for yourself what you think is true, right? That's the thing. I guess we're heading down. Oh, it's Rusty, isn't it? Yeah. Park Ranger guy. Oh, what are these? Yummies? I'd eat a yummy. I don't know what it is. Big stuffer. Spicy barbecue. Is that just kind of like... potato chips or something. Fucking hell, yeah. God, I'll go for those. What's in this blue bag? Nice. I'm gonna. Oh wait, is that say vinegar? Those they also potato chips, salt and vinegar potato chips. Oh, okay, we don't go that way apparently. Go this way.
Easy there, boy. I'm almost done.
Hey,
Oh, no.
Rusty, right? You run cabins.
Alan's very brusque. It's not like, hey, Rusty, how you doing? Oh, what's going on with the doggo? Is the doggo okay? He's like, hey, you rent cabins? I'm a yuppie that needs a cabin. I don't care about you, dog, or how you're doing.
Oh, Mr. Wake. I'd shake your hand, but mine are kind of full here. Actually, I'm sorry about this. Would you mind grabbing the registration form from the desk? It's just across from Bucktooth Charlie.
Okay, sure. What happened?
Crazy
Oh, no, yes.
poachers. Max here got his foot caught in a trap. They're
Oh,
illegal
bless.
to use here. Hell, you're not supposed to hunt within the park at all. But that doesn't stop some lowlifes. Well, at least Max is gonna be okay. He got lucky.
Good. This game would be 0 out of 10 if Max was not okay.
Max is still groggy from the shot I gave him, and I'd rather not leave him alone just yet. The form's on the desk across from the mammoth skeleton.
Okay, that's Bucktooth Charlie. Is that your working theory, Akuma? That in the past week, like all of the supernatural stuff is just made up weirdness in Alan's head, and that he actually murdered his wife, but probably accidentally, just because he was like angry at her or something. Is that what you're thinking?
Okay, boy, we're almost done
You
here.
can't just go and meet a kidnapper. Those situations
Yeah.
always end up in disaster.
I actually agree with
You
Barry
gotta
here.
talk to the cops.
Yeah, I agree with what
She's
he's
my
saying.
wife, and it's my call. Can we talk about this later?
No, this whole thing. Listen, you hit your head. I mean, geez, Al, come on. You gotta understand how crazy all this sounds. If you're trying to pull a joke on me, freak me out, it's working. Ha ha! Let's have a laugh on Barry. Well, you had me going there real funny, Al. You can quit it now.
Oh, here's Bucktooth Charlie, the mammoth skeleton. That's cool. Skeleton of a Colombian mammoth. Mammothus columbi. A specimen estimated to be 14,000 years old, was recovered from the La Brea tar pits in 1981. It was donated to the Elderwood National Park in 1998, when the Colombian mammoth became Washington state fossil. State fossil? The states have fossils. Named Bucktooth Charlie, it's since become the park's official mascot. Pretty cool. It's not really Bucktooth, but whatever. I'm like, there's a judge. That was quick. It's on this form. Here you go. Done, done.
I think this is the form you wanted.
And here are the keys. Okay, you're all set, Mr. Wake. Glad to have you staying here.
Thanks. Can you tell me how to get to Lover's Peak?
Oh, sure. It's at the end of the nature trail. Just follow the paths, you'll get to it eventually. It's an easy walk. Nice spot, too.
Okay.
If you have any trouble finding it, just keep your eyes on the radio mast. It's right below that.
Okay. Oh, fuck, all the way up there.
Oh, and hey, if you take a walk in the woods, watch your steps so you don't end up like Max.
Alright, well, we'll see about that.
Look, Al, you're asking me to believe that you shot a dude who went poof into thin air.
Yes.
A guy who was bulletproof until you pointed a flashlight at him. You hear that from people who end up spending time in padded rooms, strapped to their
Not wrong.
beds, wearing white shirts with too long tangled up sleeves, and eating a healthy diet of pills. Al, you make cruel jokes about people who believe that kind of stuff. You're the skeptic. You gave me an hour-long lecture on homeopathy last month. What was it? If there's no proof, it's pure bullshit. Period.
Guess the laugh's on me then.
Al, come on. I mean, okay. Okay, maybe something weird happened to you, okay?
Well, thanks for the heartfelt vote of confidence.
All I'm saying is you gotta throw me a bone here, bestseller. What would you think if it was me? There's no way you should be going out at midnight with a gun.
No one asked you to come here, Barry. Either work with me on this or go straight back to New York. Your choice.
Oh, I guess that's decided. That's again the writing in this and the characterization, the story, and just the written dialogue. We only met Barry yesterday, very briefly, and this is only like our second proper conversation with him, cutscene with him. You already have a very strong sense of who Barry is as a man, as a person, right? What he's like, what he, his vibe. Yeah, he is. He's a good guy, right? I like Barry. Oh, you mean the sheriff? Oh yeah, if I was a sheriff here, I would be sus as all hell, right? Because like you're how did he get to her? All right, she was just parked there, wasn't she? So you stumble up to this gas station, this guy, and you're like, oh shit, are you? Oh no, did he phone? No, he got to the gas station and phoned, right? And then she turned up, right? Or was she already there? No, I think he phoned, didn't he? I can't remember. There's so many like little details going on in the story of this game. Anyway, she arrives and here's a dude, an out of town guy, all the way from New York City, and he's some famous guy, and he's got a head injury, and he says he's crashed his car, and his wife is missing. Okay, they arrived in town a week ago, and nobody's like actually seen either of them in that past week, which is fairly reasonable because they're staying at their cabin away from everybody. And she's like, oh well, where was this? Where did you last see? Oh, she's at the cabin. Okay, which cabin were you staying at? Oh, the one on the island in Cauldron Lake. And then you, as the police officer, are like, there is no island or cabin on Cauldron Lake. In fact, there used to be in the 70s until some volcanic activity like pulled it under the lake or whatever. And then this guy's like, no, that's not true. What are you talking about? And then you take him out there and go, look, sir, nothing here. And then he's just like, huh. And then you're probably thinking, oh, he just hit his head. He's confused. He doesn't know what he's talking about. But his wife is missing. Then you take him to the station, and he's like very elusive. He doesn't want to answer questions. And then he's like, I've got to leave now. And she's like, no, I still need to ask you questions. And he's like, and then he's like super defensive. He's like, am I under arrest? And you're like, no. And he's like, well, I'm going then. And it's like, yeah, if I was the sheriff, I would be not necessarily instantly thinking that he has murdered his wife or that something that's happened to her that he's responsible, but he's definitely involved and he's definitely not giving all the details, right? He's certainly suspect at the very least, for sure. So maybe he is under surveillance. Maybe somebody is keeping an eye on him. Or maybe she doesn't have the resources.
Al? We should go to the sheriff or call the FBI.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her. This is not a goddamn debate.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her. Let me knock over this standing lamp.
Hey, Barry. I'm going to Lover's Peak. He said to come alone.
Okay then. I understand.
And do what? Hand over
You're
some
my
cash?
best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head. Tell me what to do to help, and I'll do it.
You stay here, and if I'm not back by morning, call the cavalry.
Just be careful with the natives, Al. These yokels are dangerous. Everybody hates a tourist.
Yeah.
or it'll be deliverance all over again. Achoo!
Bless you.
Oh, this place is trying to kill me. I'll bet there's mold in here, spores, poison ivy, God knows what. This is so not worth a 15% commission.
Oh. I mean...
You want to know where you can shove that flashlight?
Oi. Let me start in, bro. I mean, look, any building that's made out of wood may, you know, it's not going to be, like, completely, sealed, is it? Lol.
Real funny. Ha-ha! Thank you! I'll just sit here in the dark till you come back.
Well, I mean,
Till I get eaten by a grue.
personally, I think this is nice. I would just stay here. Okay, so he hasn't got any money. He's just literally, he's been told by the kidnapper, come, there's no demand to bring money. He's just like, you just come up here, do what I say, or your wife will be killed. So I don't know what he's thinking, or what possibly could be, the answer.
Wait
Oh.
here, Al. I'll hold down the fort. I'll be with you in spirit every step of the way, Al. Walk through the door now.
Well, yeah, I mean, he asked you to do that, so... Alright, okay, so his guns are gone and reset. I guess between chapters, it does that. Oh, we're driving?
Barry had the keys to the
Oh.
car he rented. Wasn't a long walk to the visitor center, and it wouldn't be any use to me in the forest.
Oh, okay.
I knew I should have gone to the cops. This wasn't the smartest thing I'd ever done.
No
but I
shit.
was still angry with Barry for trying to talk me out of it. These people had called me right in the sheriff's station. The cops wouldn't scare them, and they had Alice.
I feel a shift. I expect some aggressive shadow men to turn up in a minute. I'm not talking about the FBI. So I think these manuscript pages, it doesn't obviously tie in exactly the story, but I think it represents the things that Alan has been writing over the past week. So I could look at them to give more insight, but the problem is because it seems to keep them all from that you found throughout the whole thing. It might give like too much insight.
Departure by Alan Wake.
Yeah. And I don't know if it's all of the things that he's narrated himself. I think it's more than that, but I don't want to potentially read ones that we haven't actually found in the story yet.
The vision left me weak. This was no head injury.
Rusty, hang on! I'm coming! Please, help me! Anybody? Help me!
Where you at, bro?
Help! Help me! Can you hear me? Anyone? Please,
Hello?
help! Back here! I'm back here! Hey!
Dude, what happened?
Mr. Wake?
So, I mean, surely this event in itself proves that the supernatural goings-on are not in his head. Literally, a random guy from the town has just been attacked by something, right, and smashed up the visitor center.
Oh, hell. It happened just the way it was on that page. I found. Came true. It knew. So dark. It'll come back for me. You must... The lights. In the office. I have the key.
Okay, Rusty. Hang on. I'll be right back. Whatever did this couldn't be far. Rusty had found a page from the manuscript. It would help me understand what had happened. The only way to make sure that Rusty was safe was to get the power running and the lights back on.
Which there's no reason to... That's just a vibe, right? No one actually knows that at this point. Alright, just gonna steal some of your ammo. Rusty. I guess under the circumstances that's kind of appropriate.
I was too late. Someone had destroyed the circuit breaker.
Oops.
There was no way to get the lights back on. Rusty! Rusty! The ground was covered with blood and patches. My senses.
Yeah, I don't know if you take damage from stepping in this black goo. Just watch out for it. I know there's probably some things later on you need to.
Something had torn a mammoth-sized hole in the wall.
Please don't feed the animals. For those business.
Who? Hurt yourself, Park.
Fishing.
Okay, so now Rusty has turned into one of these monsters.
At all times.
Oh, wow.
Rusty?
Ow.
Rusty, no!
Never. Two bears and wolves. Never approach any other
Wildlife closer than 25 yards.
pets. Must be leashed.
At all times.
Never leave your pet. It is
Against the law.
to remove any
Natural objects.
or historical artifacts from the park.
Just murdered Rusty. It's kind of self-defense, though, right? It doesn't even say anything about it. Oh. There you go. Infinite revolver ammo. That's okay. Yeah, he seemed like a good guy, right? He's helping out his doggo and everything. God, I would love his job. Living in a place like this. Just being the park ranger. Amazing. Obviously not dying and dealing with monsters.
What the hell was that? I saw it from the window. I saw something.
Forget about it, Barry. It's just me going crazy.
No.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. You're not crazy. I wish you were crazy, but you're not crazy. Ow, be careful.
Stay in the cabin. Don't open the door for anyone. I mean it.
I thought that was a shiny thing on that rock there. Stay on the designated hiking trail for your safety. I think safety's out of the window at this point. Right.
Lover's Peak was at the far end of the nature trail.
But the yellow arrow is going this way. Moonshine Cave. Site of frequent bootlegger activity through the prohibition. Okay. Also, temporary storage of alcohol smuggled from Canada. Also, times alcohol is still on the premises. Okay, well, I'm not looking for alcohol. I'm looking for the shotgun, apparently. And some batteries. Okay. Right, okay. Back on track. Do not feed wildlife. $100 penalty. How do you prove or enforce that? I'm not sure. Oh. Oh, shit. Hello. Hello. Oh, that's the phone ringing now. Okay. Never mind. Onwards. Right? Yeah, I guess. Right, okay, there's an extra tough guy. Huh? Oh, I literally walked into that? The Great Old One felled by lightning in 1937. It's exceptionally tall Rocky Mountain Douglas fir was over 200 years old. According to local legends, it stretched beyond the stars. After it fell, it was measured to be 66 meters tall, nearly a record length. Damn, shame. And sort of cut a hole through its base to walk through for lols. Oh shit! God, these enemies come out of nowhere, don't they? Oh shit! Fucking hell, bro. Hey, hey, hey. Nope, wrong button. Yeah, this phone's seen better days. Not really much point in picking these up, honestly. Bear alert. That could be a problem. Oh. Random dudes running around in the darkness. Probably more of a problem. Oh wow, what the fuck, bro? Oh jeez, oh my fucking god, bro. Oh, okay. That's the first death there. Fuck. Kind of swarmed me a little bit there. Maybe I need to pull the shotgun out, I don't know. Okay, checkpoints are fairly... I think it's because I started backing up in a weird way. They do come at you from all sorts of directions as well. Okay, there we go. There we go. All good. I'm good. Okay, this way? Yep, apparently. Through tree. Big fat tree. They're like, let's just cut. Let's leave it here, but let's cut a hole in it. Oh, okay, it's blocked off, is it? Oh, wait, you can't jump over here. Okay. Oh, you gotta take a fucking gondola over to it. He said it's not far. I would beg to differ. Oh. Oh. Alan. Oh dear. Getting ahead of myself, huh? Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about riding one of these across like this. Oh shit. Burb attack. Oh yeah. Oh dear. I'm gonna get up, Alan. Oh shit. Somebody to the rescue.
Come on, we gotta get moving. More of them coming.
Okay. Someone can handle himself.
Flashlights, kid stuff.
Wow.
The flares will keep the bastards away.
Okay. I mean, flashlight's better than nothing, mate. I've been doing all right with it. It's kid stuff.
You can see them too?
The kidnapper. Sorry, that's kind of slightly spoiler in the terms of the narrative. The game's telling me that this guy is Alice's kidnapper. Which, oh look, let's be honest. There should be nobody else up here in the middle of the night apart from Alan and the guy who's kidnapped his wife. So that kind of makes sense. But to just tell us that. Yeah, the guy was like these fucking yuppies. He literally was like, I don't like these yuppies. In fact, I'm going to kidnap that guy's wife. What?
Of course I see him. Come on, we gotta move.
Why?
Because that's the way the story goes.
Yeah, but
Oh, wow.
I lost my gun back there.
Oh, I've got a gun. Just keep that light steady on him.
Okay.
It took a moment, but then I recognized him. He'd been on the ferry when I first arrived here with Alice. He knew my name. We were headed in the direction of Lover's Peak. There was no way this was a coincidence. He was the kidnapper.
Come on, Wake! You better keep up!
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck me.
How's that?
Oh, fuck me. Oh my god. He's not a very good shot.
Lover's Peak. Right up these stairs, Wake. Use the flares from the emergency box to hold them off while I get these boards off.
Give me the gun.
Yeah, no can do, Wake.
Are you kidding? Give me the gun!
No time for back.
Right, let's try these flares out then, I guess.
Just a little longer. Scare them off. Get some light on those bastards.
Right, okay, so you pick it up and throw it on the floor, but it does not last long at all. But it's good if you need some space, right?
Okay, it's open.
Right, let's
Move
go.
or lose it.
Let's go then.
You mad? Huh?
Right, okay, this is literally the spot. This is Lover's Peak. Right here.
This is it, Wake. Last stand. There's more flares here. Get ready. We fight them as long as they keep coming.
Oh.
Give me the goddamn gun! They're coming!
That's not how this...
Well, I mean, I can understand Alan saying, yo, give me the gun when he was holding off doing defense, but when they're both fighting, why is he
Get with the
demanding it?
program, Wake.
Get with the program, weak. It's weird. Shoot the one next to you, bro.
Stop fighting me! You like that, boy? Huh? Gotcha, boy.
Oh, coming from the other side. Oh shit. Okay, so if you hold the button, it holds it, but it doesn't last any longer. So if you just tap it, you
That's right. You just keep coming.
then he just throws it on the floor right away.
I bet it hurts. This is a piece of cake, Wake.
This guy's kind of shit with his gun.
Fighting me!
Stop fighting me.
Nothing to it.
Stop fighting me! See? Nothing to it. That's funny. Oh, auto mod is doing well.
Let's cut the act now. Where's my wife?
I knew you were gonna say that. I read it all before. You're a hell of a writer. Congratulations. You're gonna bring about something glorious and terrible once we get you some proper editorial control.
What the hell are you talking about? Where's Alice?
I want the entire manuscript, or she's gonna suffer bad.
You
What?
touch her mouth.
What the fuck? Okay. So he's found pages of Alan's manuscript that he's written over the past week that he doesn't know about lying around. And he's like, this is amazing. He doesn't want money. He wants the complete manuscript. And again, I think that's different narratively to the collectibles I'm picking up lying around, right? Even though it's technically the same thing. Or he's going to murder Alice. He's like, give me your manuscript that you've written, or I will kill your wife. Which is wild enough. But Alan's response to that is, punch you in the face, and then we both fall off the cliff. What? Okay, it wasn't that far, but still. He's just like, he's fucking had enough. He's like, fuck you, mate. And, yeah, here's the gun. I mean... Okay, he's just run away. Okay.
You're gonna give me the manuscript, or you'll be sorry.
No! Come back here! I swear I'll kill you if you hurt Alice! Do you hear me? Come back here! He had Alice, and he wanted the manuscript because he thought it held some magical power. But I had no manuscript to give him. I had to get back to Barry and figure out my next move.
Cool. Got some flares, eh? Right, so... I don't know what to make of all that, right? I mean, can I just throw myself down here? Maybe it's too far and I'll take full damage. I think it is, right? Oh!
What the hell?
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Rusty had warned me about these traps.
Yeah.
It hurt like hell. I was stuck.
There you want. Okay, well, better watch out for this. Oh, right. Okay, so they're quite shiny. That's why I went up to it, because I just saw a shiny. Okay, at least I know how to avoid them now. Why they shine so much? I don't know. That seems wild. Guess maybe it'd be frustrating if you just literally... Because if they weren't shining, I would not be able to see them, right? The graphics are not that good. What building that is over there. I'm just following the directional marker, telling me where to go. Oh, Jesus. Oh, hello, hello. I don't think there's oh, hunting rifle. I'd say I don't think there's too much need in doing too much exploration. You mostly find stuff as you just go along, but I guess there's an exception to every rule, isn't there? Ooh. Okay, I think we're heading down here, right? Okay, that's probably not one to do right away, right? Oh, shit. Okay. I guess I want to bail out of that to do with him. Oh, shit. Fucking hell, bro. Pop a flare, Alan. Come on, mate. There we go. Ooh, hunting rifle ammo. Nice. Ooh, right, which way now? Continuing this way? Running around the woods like this at night time is not a good idea anyway. Well, under the circumstance, I guess he hasn't got any choice really at the moment, does he? Oh shit! Right, 6:30. I'm probably step out in a moment, I think. Oh. Oh, fuck! Okay, well, almost... The full damage is rough. It's better than drowning. Yeah, I don't know if it like, just slows you down or if it actually does damage or what. Should we test it? Oh, fuck it. Yes, it does damage. Jesus Christ. Yeah, and no small amount. Okay. Just jump over to that. Wait, did I miss a ladder out here or something? Hmm. So you can definitely go up there. How do I shoot my way through that, do I? Nah, doesn't seem right. Oh, kick. Oh, it's gonna wait. Okay. Gotta look for the opportunity to kick, mate. There we go.
Be aware of Widowmakers.
Yeah, I will. Definitely something I'd like to be aware of. The darkness wears her face. Oh, we're not going to find Alice, and it's going to actually be the evil darkness has kind of taken hold of her. Nice, more hunting rifle rounds. Doing all right for it, aren't we? I'm not sure what the max is, but I guess it depends what we're fighting, right? Oh, jeez. All good. No big issues though. Campgrounds, apparently. There we go, we just got trees falling down. Don't worry about that.
Logging is a hazardous occupation.
Is it? Oh, shit. Oh, damn. I'm glad the chainsaw lad didn't get to me. I was going to point out the hunting rifle, but he just... the difficulty is not really in the amount of damage, because you can fire off 6 shots with your revolver and reload it pretty quick. It's just getting down the torch, so then... it kind of almost doesn't matter whether I'm, like, very quickly shooting 6 rounds at them with the revolver or 1 round with the hunting rifle. That's not... it's not like, oh, no, I need to pull out the hunting rifle. You know what I'm saying? But maybe there's going to be tougher stuff later on that will actually really require it.
Barry?
Ow! The porch is covered with birds. They've got all Hitchcock on me.
No.
Stay out of sight. I'm on my way. Don't open the door.
What am I, crazy?
Stay hidden. I'll be there soon. Just make sure you keep the lights on. I still had to reach Barry at the cabin, but at least I was out of the woods. I'd have to get the car from the locked garage. It would get me back to Barry faster, and the headlights were a welcome bonus.
Okay. And it's directing me to the bathroom here. Andy. Oh.
A story is not a machine that does what you tell it. A story is a beast with a life of its own. You can create it, shape it, but as the story grows, it starts wanting things of its own. Change one thing and you set off a chain reaction of events that spreads through the whole thing. The characters have to be true to themselves. The events need to follow a logic that fits the story. A single flaw and the magic is gone. The story dies. Alice dies.
So why is his writing of this new story? Oh shit. Okay. So integral to Alice's survival. It's so weird. All right, probably. So we're on the second of 6 chapters, and I bet by the time we get to Barry and resolve this, it'll be the end of the chapter. So let's do that, and then I'll take the break. Okay, so we're actually driving a car, apparently. Oh wow, okay. Hello. Boom. Nice. Thank God for a lot of the vehicles in this area are kind of oh geez, we're going off-road, are we? Guess so. Are off-road vehicles is what I'm saying. I can boost the lights. Okay. I don't know how important that is. But... Oh. Okay, don't need to get out now. I guess I do, right? Flare gun.
The flare
nice.
gun was probably the best weapon I could imagine against the dark things I was facing.
You're not wrong. Ow. Like I just randomly die. Oh, maybe we got too close to that. That's kind of good. I think if you stay in the light for a second, you get all your health regened.
It was the kidnapper. You son of a bitch! Where's my wife?
Enough horseplay, Wake. You deliver the manuscript, and you can have your woman back. Simple as that.
I don't... Listen. Listen. I'm gonna need time to finish it. I still need to write the ending. I need... a week.
Not done?
I need a week.
2 days. The old Bright Falls coal mine is nearby. You can find it easy, city boy. The main building, there at noon. You bring the manuscript, you'll get your wife. If not, well, get me?
Yes, I get you.
So he doesn't even remember writing any of this manuscript. And now he's like, well, I'm going to finish it. He says he needs a week. Kidnap a man, he's like, no, 2 days. Or your wife is murdered. Wild. So why he wants the manuscript, I don't know.
Barry had talked about birds over the phone.
Oh my fucking god. The darkness controls the Taken. The Taken being the evil people and burbs, I guess. It's a lot of burbs, right?
Al! Al, I am so glad you're here. A couple of them got in here before I blocked the chimney. This isn't normal. These birds are weird.
These birds are weird. Defeat the birds. Oh my god. Sounds easier said than done. I'm trying to defeat them out here. I guess I am. Oh, okay. So, kind of pointless trying to shoot the flare gun at them, seems like. Although, actual flare might be good.
Horrible situation is that I'm not allergic to birds.
We can't defeat all of them, surely. Look how many there fucking are. Oh, jeez. Like that, dear. Okay, well, I mean, got a flare gun. It kind of suggests that, it might be somewhat useful.
You can open the door now.
Oh.
They're gone.
Oh, wow. Okay, we defeated them all, apparently. Oh, okay, we've got around the other side of the house. Okay. Yeah, that's what he said. It tells the future. Like, he read that that was going to happen, but then that defies explanation. So you had a manuscript that told future events, so you know some stuff that's going to happen. But it doesn't tell you everything, right? It just tells you very specific, weird stuff that probably ain't going to be that useful.
Sorry for thinking you were having a psychotic episode, man.
You know what, Barry? Which proves it's
I
real,
sent
right?
Barry to the town to ask around about a man fitting the kidnapper's description. He'd go through the archives of the local paper. Perhaps he could learn something. Anything about the island and the cabin that had disappeared. The man wanted a manuscript. I had to try to write him one to get Alice back. For me, the supernatural had always been nothing but a metaphor for the human psyche, a tool to use in writing fiction. Now, it was happening for real, and I couldn't put a single word on paper.
Seemed almost like viscerally, specifically he can't, as opposed to
Barry
oh
Wheeler
my
speaking.
writer's block.
This is Rose.
Rose?
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Oh, you sweet, brilliant girl.
Could you and Mr. Wake come get them? I live in the trailer park.
She kind of sounds a bit out of it.
We'll be there in less than an hour.
I know.
See you soon.
Have a great day.
Yeah, she sounds a bit
Hope you come back soon.
right.
Welcome to the old dear
diner.
Good girl.
Poor Rose. And now, who's this old lady with the veil? She seems to be the source of everything. I guess it's the end of episode 2.
Come here.
If this
Pretty please.
excellent music, I'm not going to listen.
Previously on
I'm not going to listen to it. We don't need to see previously anyway, because we
How
just
the
see what
hell did
happens.
she get her hands on the manuscript anyway?
I don't know. She's resourceful. I told you.
But yeah, I get DMCA. But yeah, right. I get exactly, Akuma. But I guess what I'm wondering is, was she a real person in this town? That she did something? Was the darkness here before her? Did she create the darkness? Did the darkness create her? Like, is it just she's a human representation of the darkness? She seems to almost have a beef with Alan Wake specifically. Or not. Maybe the darkness just manifests, like, when there's some new person in town. It's like, oh, yeah, I want to fuck with you. I don't know, right? There's so many questions a minute. No, it's episode 2, Sky. There's 6 episodes. You numpty. I think there's still no word, unfortunately. I guess that hot fix they did, that was like a month ago or so. That oh fucking hell. Did the main things, but like I said, I want to play the tidy version. Here's the thing: the longer it is, the better it'll be. That's what she said. The longer it would wait, the better the experience of the game will be. Let me just have a look though. You're making me wonder. Right, yeah, not seeing anything at the moment. That's fine. Anyway, I'm going to step out for a minute, guys, make coffee. I'll be back in a few. Right, here we go. Alan Wake, episode 3. We still got 2 hours, so we should be able to make some progress. Maybe even get through it. I don't
You
know.
were too hard on her. Listen, I found out all
Rose.
sorts of interesting stuff while I was digging around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mr. Wake,
Barry, go into town and find out interesting stuff. Okay, Alan. Alan, I went to town and I found loads of interesting stuff. Let me tell you about it. Not right now, Barry. Wow. I feel bad for Barry having to put up with Alan, honestly.
it's Sheriff Breaker. We have an FBI agent here, Agent Nightingale.
FBI.
Okay.
He's anxious to see you. You'd better come to the station.
Okay, I'll be right over, Sheriff.
Will he, though?
Let's make this quick, huh?
Help you folks? Name's Randolph. I'm the manager.
We're looking for Rose. Works as a waitress down at the diner.
Rose, sure. Nice girl. Who wants to know?
I'm Alan Wake.
The writer, huh? I heard on the radio you were visiting. Well,
Yes.
I'll
And
show
and
you the
Rose loves
trailer.
me.
That
Although he doesn't know that. That's a random. You just turn up at, hey, you know. I guess he's just being protective of her, like, if you were just like, hey, we're here to see Rose. Well, who are you? Well, I'm Dave Smith. Yeah, oh, Mr. Smith, nice to meet you. You know, but if you just like, we're shady motherfuckers that want to see Rose. It's nothing to do with you, bro. You might be a little bit more defensive about the whole thing.
She's a nice girl. Always pays her rent on time.
As I was saying,
And I'll score both her
I found all
gammy
sorts
leg.
of weird stuff from the local newspaper's archives. This place is crazy. Disappearances, mysterious deaths, urban legends come true, and get this, most of this stuff takes place around Cauldron Lake.
Well,
Oh,
you
shit.
ain't wrong, mister. The Indians thought the lake was a doorway to the underworld.
Oh, so there we go.
I'm the God-fearing type myself. I don't hold with that sort of thing.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, there was an island there owned by a guy called Thomas Zane.
Now, Thomas Zane was another author,
Some of the
wasn't
articles I found about him make him out to be a famous writer, but I ran a bunch of searches, couldn't find a single thing he wrote.
Oh.
Zane was heavily into diving, so much so that the place came to be called Diver's Isle. But the volcano under the lake erupted in 1970, and Zane went down with the island.
he? Right. Okay. So if we make any assumptions about any of this being true, of course, so Native Americans claim that the lake is, you know, has spiritual qualities. Apparently Thomas Zane, who was another fiction author, lived on the island in Cauldron Lake and was obsessed with diving for whatever reason. However, Barry can't find any of his work in existence. Kind of weird. And then in 1970, there's apparently a fucking volcano of some kind under the lake. That eruption destroyed the island and killed Thomas Zane along with it. So I guess the connection is... So what my working theory at the surface level at the moment, of course, is... by Zane doing some diving in places man should not to go, he's kind of unlocked or awoken some force from the supernatural realm, and the and or the volcano, you know, contributed to that. The connection, of course, is some quality of being a fiction writer adds that link between Zane and Alan. And somehow the supernatural force recognizes that. So it's literally reacting to Alan. So if Alan had come here with his wife and he was just a fucking plumber or a carpenter or a police officer or whatever, he's just a random dude, all the stuff wouldn't happen. It's literally the element of the fact that he is a writer. It's almost like the supernatural force is itself re-experiencing whatever shit went down with Thomas Zane, and it almost sees like Alan and Thomas as one and the same, or at least representing the same thing. So it could be that the supernatural force is like, fuck you, Thomas Zane, for disturbing us, and then dealt with him, and somehow Alan coming into town having that same spiritual element, should we say, that Thomas Zane has because he's a fiction writer, whatever that could be, has like woken it up and triggered it, and it's like, oh, I'm gonna deal with you, Sonny Jim. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Is it El Dorado? Maybe. Maybe he was. Looking for something. Looks like he found something, apparently. Where the fuck are we going, Randolph? Fuck, like, I would not mind living in a fucking trailer if it was, like, literally out in this woods. This is insane.
A local girl, Barbara Jagger, drowned in Cauldron Lake just a week earlier. They were lovers.
Wow. Okay, so not only that, Thomas Zane's girlfriend drowned in the lake 1 week before the eruption, and he went missing.
Sure, Jagger's a local spook story. The Scratching Hag comes for you in the dark. Childish stuff like that.
Anyway, Al, I'm just getting to the best part. All of the articles about this stuff were written by Cynthia Weaver. I asked around, and she's that crazy bad lady you met.
What, the lamp lady? She can be a little loopy, but she's not homeless or anything.
Yeah, anyway, she knew both Jagger and Zane before they both died, and she had some kind of a breakdown.
Okay, so the Margaret Lanterman type character we met in the diner, the lamp lady, a lady who carries around a lamp for safety, and she was telling us about the dangers of the darkness. Obviously, she's somewhat clued in. Knew Thomas and his girlfriend. So maybe she's got some insight into it, and she's the one who wrote the articles about the situation. Cynthia Weaver, that's what they call her.
Well, mister, this here's Rose's trailer. You mind me asking what you want with her?
We're just here to talk to her, pal.
You can stand there and listen if you want.
Welcome to... Oh dear, Mr. Wake. I'm so glad you're here.
Rose, you have my manuscript?
Oh. Oh, yes. Yes. Please, come in.
Hey, this is really good.
Rose.
Yes.
My manuscript. I really need it.
I understand. I know what you need. A muse to inspire you.
Oh, for Barry. She doesn't have anything.
Yeah, hey, Al? Al, what's... Oh...
Wow.
Barry!
She's drugged.
What?
Idiots.
What?
They couldn't tell she was like way off her usual self. God, these bots are being super aggressive recently.
It's coming for you, hiding in my barber's skin. I'm too weak to stop it. You must turn the lights on.
I promised I'd come visit you.
Hiding in my barbarous skin. Right, okay, so it seems like the voice that's been giving Alan instructions about the situation, disembodied voice, may in fact be Thomas Zane. And this old lady in the black veil may be his girlfriend. And somehow So I wonder if Thomas, like, killed her or was somehow responsible for her death, and now she wants revenge and can't tell the difference between Thomas and Alan. No, yeah, the auto mod's been pretty good about stopping them. Okay, Ma.
And your lovely wife. You must finish what you started.
Yeah, this lady's Barbara Jagger, I guess.
We must turn the lights on.
It seems like what happened to Thomas, he seems to be trying to help us at least.
Back to work, boy.
Yep. She's scary.
I felt nauseous, hungover. Only anger kept me going.
I can't tell reality from dream anymore, but it seems I have an imaginary editor to help me. She's an old woman in a funeral dress. I call her Barbara Jagger. She's very strict. I'm writing faster and faster. My manuscript is being heavily revised. The edits are getting very aggressive, and each day there's less of me and more of her.
Oh.
I hate it, but I know she's right.
Wow,
She
okay.
promises me I can save Alice this way. She knows more of this than I do. About the complex incantation I'm attempting. About this place. She's worked with another writer under similar circumstances, Thomas Zane.
Oh.
The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I'm getting close. I can feel it.
What the hell? Wow. Rose was really a massive fan of Alan's, wasn't she? She's literally got pictures of him pinned up on the fucking above her bed, like a little shrine above her bed. Bless her heart. God, I don't know why. He's a bit of a dick. Well, if I'm not here to judge. Poor Rose.
Rose took a day from me. I had less than 12 hours left to meet the kidnapper. All I could do was get Barry into the car, work something out once I got on the road.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner.
He's out of it.
What can I get you today? Coffee?
I couldn't work up much hate for Rose. Something had used her to get to me and left its mark.
First refill is free. Milk
I,
and sugar on the counter there. Would you like to hear today's specials? Thank you. Have a nice day.
Bless her. It's not her fault.
Soon.
Maybe it's fine. But where's a bathroom? Do we have like shared bathroom facilities? I mean, anyway, Barry, get up, Barry.
Barry was out of it. He was way too heavy to carry.
Okay, so we just fucking leave him.
I deserve more money. I'm so handsome.
Yes, Barry, you're so handsome. Yeah, that's definitely the
Gun and
vibe she's giving, right?
flashlight were gone. I'd have to find a way to get Barry into the car as quickly as possible. There was no time to waste.
I just stepped outside to catch a breath of fresh air, and let me tell you, the weather's getting heavy. Nights like this make me especially glad I'm here talking to you and not home in bed. Once the weather takes a turn like this, I can't sleep at all. It's all tangled bed sheets and dark thoughts, punctuated by the occasional plunge into nightmare. Is it just me? Well, perhaps it is. But I hope I can make the night a little bit easier to get through. Caller, you're on KBF FM.
Hey, Pat, it's Walt Snyder.
What's on your mind, Walt?
Well, I am the way you are, but, well, I can't sleep either, you know? I just been staring out the window here, trying to make sense of it all, but, I ain't been drinking either, you know, I just...
Well, you sound like a man with a problem, Walt.
I had a, argument with Danny, Danny, and, then I got in trouble with the law,
Oh, is this the drunk guy we saw in the cells?
I'm just, well...
I heard something like that, Walt.
Yeah, well, he's, Danny's my best friend, and, they let me out on bail today, and now I'm just alone here at the window, waiting. Man, and there's something in the air tonight, man.
I was just outside looking up at the sky above our broadcast tower thinking the same thing. What are you waiting for, Walt?
I don't know. Something's gonna happen. I think I better go. Well, good luck to you, Walt. Hang in there. Let's take a little break, folks. This weather's really something else, huh?
How can I be sure?
I mean, up here at least it's just kind of very foggy. Oh, Randolph.
Oh, you're gonna get it now.
That's charming, Randolph. Or the FBI. All right, yeah, because of course, Sheriff Breaker was like, "Can you come down to the station? There's an FBI agent that wants to talk to you." And Alan was like, "Yeah, we'll be right there." And then that was like, what, 12 plus hours ago. Because obviously they've been knocked unconscious, they've been drugged in Rose's trailer.
Done to that poor girl.
What poor girl?
This is Agent Nightingale, FBI. Get him up, Hemingway. You're under.
Wow, that's cringe. This guy's a writer, so he's like, "Oi, you Hemingway guy." It's oh wow, didn't pick up that one. Goodbye. I don't believe a perennial worshipper would really come into somebody's chat and offer to sell them bots.
Under arrest. You move a muscle, I'll unload right in your goddamn face. Stay right
Wow.
where you are, Slane.
What the fuck? Sounds like a fucking run for it. And also this FBI agent. What the fuck kind of FBI agent is like turns up like that? Don't move a muscle or I will shoot you. And I guess it's a fair, clear instruction. But unless you've actually literally saying, but for the reason being you are under arrest for whatever reason, that's pretty wild. You can't really just start open fire like that, especially when there's a civilian right next to them. That's insane, honestly. But maybe this guy is just insane. Maybe, maybe this FBI agent just happens to be a fucking loose cannon. But, you know.
What I'm standing right here, you
Yeah.
goddamn maniac.
Right? Randolph is like, yeah, what the fuck?
I hated to leave Barry behind, but there was no way I'd miss my appointment with the kidnapper.
Yeah, and if it's already been like almost like a day, so Alan somehow has to get somewhere, finish writing his manuscript, and then get it to the fucking kidnapper guy in like, what, 36 hours or something. Oh shit. Thankfully, police can't run that fast because all the donuts, you know. Oh, Alan can't run that fast either. But oh shit! They got a helicopter out here. So when they say that the poor girl, are they referring to his wife or are they referring to Rose? I don't know. Now, if they're referring to Rose, then that would mean that Randolph got suspicious that Barry and Alan went into her trailer and hadn't left for hours. So he's probably keeping an eye on it. But you think that Randolph, after a few hours, he'd like go knock on the door and be like, "Hey guys, is everything all right?" And if he was actually like seriously concerned, he might even like have like a spare key or break his way in or something. Unless he's just got he's very protective and kind of dumb and has an overactive imagination. So rather than going checking, he's just like, I better phone the sheriff and say those random yuppies turned up and they've gone into Rosa's trailer and I'm scared that they've hurt her. And have you checked, Randolph? Nah, you know, my dodgy leg, I can't check things, right? And then the FBI's rolled up, being like, "Oh, He must have killed her. I will kill him. What? Now, if they're referring to the suspicion of Alice and the suspicion that Alan may have done something to hurt his wife, but there's no proof for that, is there? So it's kind of, it's very weird. I think this is the first time in the story so far where it's felt a little bit out of whack. The behavior of this FBI agent, Agent Nightingale, just turning up and like fucking blasting like that. It's wacky. And the fact that they've got multiple squad cars, maybe this is a small town, they don't have much resources, and the fucking helicopter. Did the FBI bring the helicopter? Why? That's like helicopters like manhunt shit. They've just come to the foregone conclusion that Alan Wake, yeah, he killed his wife, definitely. Bring the helicopter so we can track him down. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, unless they mean Rose. Yeah, I'm a little bit confused exactly who they're referring to, what is going on, and what is going on with that FBI agent. But anyway, let's not worry about it. Let's keep going.
There he is!
Oh shit! There he is. Open fire. That's wacky.
Okay, Ben. Keep your eyes peeled. He's gonna try to make it through here.
Oh, damn.
Wow, just took a bullet. Oh, took more bullets. How the fuck do I stay out of there? Oh. Okay, I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to be doing there, specifically. So I'm supposed to take it slowly and stay in the shadows. Oh, okay, it's putting me at the beginning of the section. Okay. So when I see that guy in the wooden bridge of brothers, I need to like hold back and not be seen. Oh fuck! I don't know. It feels almost like you can't avoid that.
Keep your eyes peeled. He's gonna try to make it through here.
Yeah, he is going to try and make it through here.
Oh,
yeah, so I don't think you can avoid the flare, can you? Oh shit, that's running right at them. Oh my days. Oh, okay. It's not like, if they're talking about Rose being the girl that he's done something to, it's not like they even had time to go and check after he left her trailer. So presumably no one's seen her. So unless they're jumping into crazy conclusions. They don't know which way it's going. Maybe they do. Whoa. Okay, the darkness is helping me out at the minute. Smash that police car. Okay, well. I'm sure the darkness is not specifically helping Alan, but I think it's just indiscriminate, isn't it? Yeah. There you go. Breaker's having a go at him. A fugitive from what? She is not happy with him. Yeah, and rightly so. He's a fucking psycho. He's like, I'm the FBI, and it's my job to turn up places I don't belong and shoot people dead. Oh, wow. I guess the darkness is getting those the officers now. Can't help you folks, get out myself.
This horror was everywhere I went, circling me.
This federal agent is a fucking idiot. I've lost contact with most of the men you assigned to me. It's obviously the fugitive that's done it. What, he's some kind of fucking assassin? Hiding around in the woods, just taking all of the law enforcement out one at a time. Shut up, dickhead.
The cops didn't stand a chance. They were after a writer, not a monster.
No. Darkness.
I'm not in the habit of jumping to conclusions. That tends to come back and bite you in the ass. Out.
I mean, I like Sheriff Breaker. She's very rational. Oh, fuckery fuck. Oh dear. Should have just saw him. Oh. Oh, we got darkness buds. Oh, so much can do to defend against them. Oh, they're attacking the helicopter. Oh wow, what the fuck? Just stop to look at it. Yeah, just look at the. Oh my god, the helicopter's down. Aye, aye, aye. Wrong button.
This is James. Mulligan, Thornton, come in. Over. Thornton here. James, we got both Wheeler and Rose in custody. They didn't put up a fight or anything.
Wow.
Hey, Mulligan, what are you doing? Come on. Sit down and give me that. James, Mulligan here. Over. Go ahead, Mulligan. Over. We got Wheeler and Rose here. Wheeler's drunk or hopped up on something. Speaking of which, that Fed had a pretty distinctive whiff of Otis Scotch about him.
No shit.
Over. I don't have anything on that, Deputy Mulligan. Over. Well, whatever. Anyway, Rose is just being plain weird here.
Plain weird.
Take a look at both. Over. Gotcha. You better get them here quickly. The Fed's gonna want to interview Wheeler. Over. Oh yeah, I bet he does. Looks like they have a lot in common. Mulligan out.
I could see the lights of the radio station in the distance.
Oh. I mean, I don't know what the significance of that is. Just keep following the marker.
I imagine that the broadcast tower in the distance was part of the local radio station. Maine seemed like a decent guy. Perhaps he could give me directions to the coal mine.
You don't even have the manuscript written yet, but I guess he's just planning to just turn up and deal with it. Okay. Evil fence.
Unnatural shadows clung to the gate. The darkness that was after me was trying to stop me. I wouldn't get through without a light.
Destroy the gate. Okay. Don't have any light at the minute. That's kind of a problem. Oh, I'll do over here.
There was no power to the searchlight.
Get some power. There we go. I see. Got the job done. Yeah, just read the darkness, just really nice novels. Maybe. Maybe. Oh. Lucky. How lucky there's a flashlight just there.
It took me a moment to recognize the flashbang grenades. They were an ideal weapon for my situation.
Oh. At least got yeeted. Nope. Right, okay, so the flashbangs just yeet them. Very nice. Okay, takes a second to go off though. Got decent range on it though.
And here's another call. You're on KBFFM with Pat Maine.
It's Milt Peabody, Pat.
What's on your mind, Milt?
Well, I live near the trailer park, Pat, and there's a big ruckus going on over there.
Well, that's just up the road from me, too. What's going on, do you know?
I don't know, but there's a bunch of police cars there, lots of sirens, a helicopter buzzing around.
It was.
I think I heard some gunshots.
Gunshots?
Yes, sir, like from a pistol. So can you find out what's going on? Because it's just next door and they're popping off guns there.
They're still shooting?
No, it was maybe 10, 15 minutes ago. It sounds serious, Pat. I'm telling you, it don't sound like no party.
I'm certainly going to give the station a call, Milt.
Okay.
You'll hear it here as soon as I hear from them.
Okay, thanks.
Are they more likely to tell Pat than some other random guy? It's like weird. Wouldn't you first thing you'd phone the law enforcement yourself rather than just the local radio station? Hey, do you know what's going on with the police? Have you asked the police? No, I thought I'd ask you. Oh jeez. Oh fucking hell, mate. Jeez Louise. Flashbangs are amazing though. Let's say that. Uh-oh, the police, which I probably want to stay away from, but I've kind of got to go this way, by the looks of it. Oh. If it's an abandoned vehicle, which it is, okay. Maybe there's more flashbangs. There are. Nice. That's what I needed.
I hope Maine could lend me a car to get to the coal mine.
What do you mean?
It's a trailer park. Of course you're going to have trouble in a place like that. I mean, what do you expect? The sheriff should be helping us normal citizens instead of...
Wow, what the fuck is up with this lady? Well, it's a trailer park. Of course there's going to be trouble. The law enforcement should just leave them to it. They should be helping us normal citizens. What the fuck? Sly, how you doing, buddy? You normal citizen, Sly.
Let the trash sort themselves out. I'm sorry, but my granddaddy settled in Bright Falls in 1911.
So what? So you've been an absolute fucking cunt. That's how far your family generate for that long. Your family's just been. Sorry, language.
Well, thank you very much for that compassionate viewpoint, Lorna.
Yeah, he's not impressed. Yeah, fuck you, Lorna. It's like, well, I've been here,
Oh, here's a little surprise. The famous writer Alan Wake just walked
Shush!
in,
Don't say that.
If I can talk him into an interview.
That is... No, he's just giving away his fucking location.
Come on in, Mr. Wake.
No, Pat.
Oh, I'm so glad you could find the time to do this, Mr. Wake.
Pat's just like, oh, Alan Wake's turned up here in the middle of the night on his own, unexpected, unannounced, with a gun, with the police following him. Hey, do you want to have an interview? Come on, Pat. Come on. Okay. How you doing, Sly? You well, buddy? How you hanging in there, at least? Dan Brown, he's calling him now.
Well, everyone calm down.
Put the gun down. We're all friends here, right?
Cool your jets, Nightingale. We got him.
Judas Priest!
What the hell's the matter
Why did he just shoot? What a fucking psycho.
with you? There's a civilian in there.
There's actually two civilians in there. I guess when she says civilian, she's differentiating civilian and suspect. You know, while I guess that's her distinction there. While you're a suspect, yes, you are a civilian, but not all civilians are suspects. And you gotta have extra care for civilians. I guess that's the idea. You fucking nut job, right? He's just like, he's just turned up drunk. I guess maybe you're right, it's kind of indicative. Maybe. But here's the thing: the FBI. It's not like. The FBI would only be here if Sheriff Breaker herself had reached out to them and said, "Can I have some help?" Right. Which seems unlikely she would do that at this point anyway. But I guess she must have. But I guess the FBI's thought was, oh, this backwater sleepy town of Bright Falls in fucking Boondocks, Washington State. Yeah, just send them fucking Nightingale. And they're like, what, you want to send that drunken alcoholic dickhead And they're like, yeah, we're not going to send anyone decent because fuck them. I guess is the idea. Yeah, right. So, Alan Wake, I hate how you portray the FBI. You make us out to be drunken assholes who just shoot people on sight. And Alan's like, well, good job you're not living up to that, eh?
Yet, even if it kills me, you hear me? You hear me? H.P. Lovecraft!
H.P. Lovecraft! That's so... Why? He seems to hate fictional writers. This guy, right? He's just like, fucking Dan Brown, fucking Lovecraft, goddamn Hemingway. I fucking hate Hemingway. And you're a writer, are you? I fucking hate you. What? Sort your life out, bro. He's like, I hate writers. In fact, the only thing I like in this life is getting drunk and shooting my gun at innocent civilians. Yeah, right? He just fucking just hates books for some reason. Wild.
I had fallen off so many cliffs it was ridiculous. That's what you get for naming a book The Sudden Stop. It was probably good I hadn't had the chance to tell Maine where I was going. I'd have to lose the cops and find my own way to the mine.
Oh, nice. Got some flares. Oh, so we don't have a gun at the minute. I'll just stick with the flashbangs. I don't need to kill any enemies, I guess. Or... maybe just put a flare down, get this light working. Might make more sense than, Oh, there's the light. Okay, I was like, where's the light? Oh, here we go. And of course, the very handy revolver just lying around. With flare. Oh shit! What the fuck? Aye, aye, aye. Yeah, right. He just hates books, and he's like, well, if I just kill all the writers in the world with my authority of the Federal Bureau of Murdering Fictional Writers, then there won't be any more books, and then I'll be very happy.
There was no sensible reason for the power company work lights to be here. It was almost as if they'd been left for someone like me to use.
Yeah. It's almost like someone's trying to help you out, right? That's pretty good, right? What's that? The darkness controls the taken. Yeah, I've already had that message. For now. Ooh. Let's give it a little helping hand. Nice. Shotgun and some ammo. Oh. It's not that, is it, fellas? Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Let's go one of those, I think. Under the circumstances. Woo! Right, anyway. Could have been worse. Could have been better. Ay, ay, ay. I think if you did not have your compass mark, your quest marker, at least giving you a rough idea of the direction you need to head, I think this game would be more kind of annoying because 70% of the game is running around the forest, which all looks the same at night time, right? Which is fine aesthetically, but for actually exploration and kind of having a sense of direction and a sense of your surroundings is kind of not good. So I think the game would be far more annoying to play if I didn't know which direction I was supposed to be heading at all times. But you do, so God bless it for thinking about that. I wonder if that's something they came up with after the fact. They were like, actually, a little bit of play. Back in the, this game was made in the days where they actually did, play testing and quality control. I know it's unheard of nowadays.
Hello?
The most stubborn man I've ever met.
Alice? Alice?
Alan, I'm so afraid. Keeps me in the dark. Please help me. I look at you, Alan, and it's not you. Something else.
What?
Looking out from behind your eyes.
Alice, I'm here.
I'm so alone here. It's all gonna go to hell. You need to be careful. Cooperate.
Okay, what?
The connection had been terrible, but that wasn't the only thing that hadn't been right with the call. She sounded wrong somehow.
Yeah.
But she had called me. I could see a railway bridge up ahead and a warehouse of some sort on the opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there.
Yeah, right. They don't even bother nowadays, do they, Akuma? They just release it because it saves more money, and they're just like, well, if it doesn't work properly, we might fix it. Rather than back in the day, like, I feel like this game was kind of made like on the tail end of that period. I feel it was kind of like in the kind of the early teens where, like kind of 10, 12 years or so ago, where it kind of started, where the big AAA publishers were just kind of just put out a game. I think it was kind of like with the advent of the Xbox One and PS4 generation, where everything was like a lot more online, where they could just do a day one patch. That's the they could just do online updates whenever. So they're like, we could spend X amount of money to play test it and make sure the game is working properly, or we could not spend that money, and then we might not need to spend that money at all. And worst case scenario, it doesn't work, and then we have to spend that money anyway. So it's almost like they'd rather take a chance to save a little bit of money, and then kind of they don't understand like the the damage that does to their reputation by doing that. Now, yeah, there's plenty of savvy people like you and I and people we know who are like, very critical of video game publishers that treat their customers like shit. But for every one of us, there's 10 fucking goobers who don't even think about it, who are just like, take my money, treat me like shit. Here's my money to piss on my face. And you're like, some of us don't like getting pissed in our face, let alone pay for it, right? But I feel like this, like Alan Wake is probably on the tail end of back in the day when they did actually playtest games and they did actually make sure things worked properly before they released them. And I guess I'm sad that period, that point in time is done. And it's not like completely done, right? Because you have indie developers who make their little games that are very well made. They might be relatively simple, but they put a lot of effort into making them good and working properly before they release them, right?
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
Oh my god. Oh, jeez. Let me, oh, I don't, I was looking for my flares. Realised I didn't actually have any. Oh, shit. I need to do something right now. I'm about to get yeeted. What was that? Yeah, so the darkness is manifesting, controlling, not manifesting, but possessing inanimate objects now, flinging them around, making them dangerous. Ow. Jesus, gonna kill him in this right. Oh, I was about to jump off there.
As a teenager, just started
Garbage? You think it's garbage?
to get interested in.
I don't know about that. Do you mean? You don't mean the game? You mean the channel? Cage. What do you mean?
Writing. Stephen King had been a source of inspiration to me. I thought about all the inanimate objects that had come to life in his books. No one is safe in a good horror story. Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun.
Indeed.
This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer.
It can't possess this light, though, can it? Here we go. Switching out our flashlight for a stronger one. Nice. I think it just has more battery power. Maybe it has some, like, more stronger beam as well. I'm not really sure. Yeah, and that's the thing. The before times are maybe gone, Akuma, but at least we remember them. There'll come a time when nobody remembers it, and people are willing to accept jank and bullshit because that's all that there is on, you know, that's all they offer. That's all there is anymore. Never mind, eh? I'm going to keep playing PS1 and PS2 games for the next 40 years, so I'll just do that instead. We'll be the Bastion. Right. Back in my day, video games were good. Oh, shit. I didn't. I did not. Oh, that was my last flashbang. Send that. Ooh. Oh. Oh, jeez. Fuck you, bro. Yeah, I think their shadow, the darkness shield, like, does regen after a short while, but it's, I think there's a decent amount of seconds before it starts to, and even when it does, I think it's, like, quite slow. So you don't need to, obviously, to be perfectly efficient, you want to take one shield down, kill them, before moving on to the next one. But I think you're better off just trying to not take damage, mostly. In light, you can hurt them. Yeah, thankfully I know this. I wonder who's been leaving these yellow paint markers around, right? I'm writing these notes. I think I know, but I won't say at the moment. Oh, episode of Night Springs. Nice.
Existence for granted, unaware that they are merely a thin veneer of desperate self-delusion, covering a vast cosmos of madness and horror. All too often, the stars are right. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, a family occasion. Journalist Alvin Derleth's trip to study the local customs of an insular community in Night Springs has been less than successful. chill tonight.
Okay.
Well, I'm glad you changed your minds about this. Ancient customs, local mythology. My editor loves this kind of stuff.
Well, Mr. Derleth, we don't want to feel like we're on exhibition, but you have demonstrated the seriousness of your intent.
Oh, I am serious. Really, just do your thing. I'll stay out of your way and observe.
Actually, I thought you could assist us. I'm afraid we are a man short. It would provide you with an intimate perspective.
Could I really?
Of course, Mr. Derleth.
Well, I guess that's the least I... What would I have to do?
Oh, here. Let me show you with a kiss.
They're gonna sacrifice him or something, aren't they? Oh, they've been...
You have well pleased Nixie Perka, the dweller in flesh. Your
Oh.
body shall host his 1,000 young, and all shall be glory.
Oh, wow.
Shh, darling, be calm.
She impregnated him with monsters.
Alvin Derleth learned a harsh lesson. If you go looking for mythology, it may come looking for you. And such quests always bear fruit. In Night Springs.
Yeah. Yeah. At least be suspicious if an attractive lady is just out of nowhere trying to make out with you. Just be like, hang on a minute. Why? Are you trying to impregnate me with the some old one spawn? Oh dear. This seems like a problem. Oh fucking hell. Oh my days. Oh, Jesus Christ, I guess I'll put down a flare. I guess I'll just die instead. Let me just die instead, that's fine. So I guess, can I kill that? That fucking bulldozer? Is that down there? Guess if I put enough light on it, I guess I can, right? Oh yeah, cool, nice. Nice. There we go. That's all of them? Yeah, okay. Jeez. How are we doing? Okay, we've got an hour today. That's cool. Okay, limit of batteries and revolver rounds reached. Okay, fair enough. Use? I was stealing this vehicle. Alright. It's funny, obviously the FBI are after him and trying to shoot him. And certainly, Sheriff Breaker, at the very least, would want to take him into custody to question him. But technically, up to this point, he hasn't committed any crimes. I don't think. He hasn't actually broken the law at any point, has he? Except now he has. You know, he's stealing a vehicle. So
I had never been this glad to see the sunrise. I had a couple of hours to get to the coal mine.
With no manuscript of which to speak.
coal mine wasn't far now.
I guess one thing about this game, I like it. Obviously, I think they wanted to make it like open world, but that's not really gonna fly. If there was actually a map, just to, even if it wasn't open world, just to see where everything is in relation to
Today,
each other.
I would meet the kidnapper, and he would give me Alice. I wouldn't give him any other choice. A drowning man will clutch at a straw.
Okay. I guess he might. That's true. That's kind of confident. He's like, I'm so desperate, I'm going to just demand that I get my wife back. I mean, I guess he's super serious. Like, he's like, because up to now he's killed people, but the people have been possessed by the darkness, and presumably at that point were already dead, and there was no saving them. And it was all in self-defense. But is he literally saying this kidnapper guy, this or you know, we didn't know what his name, but he's an asshole, isn't he? Alan's literally saying, "I will murder this guy. I'm just gonna murder him if it comes to it." Which, I mean, I can't say as I blame him under the circumstances. Yeah, leg day hasn't stopped for him, Red Mage, since he started since he started this game. How you doing, buddy? Very good. Okay, that's kind of a problem. It's the way around. Drop down here. Cool, I'm glad you're well, buddy. Really excited for the weekend. You having pizza tonight? If you did that every Friday. Which is tempting. I'll certainly be tempted. Well, okay, and then we climb up from this side, okay. Oh, and just jump in random vehicles, can we?
This is Pat Main, and you're listening to KBF-FM. Folks, I want to apologize for kind of abandoning you to that looping music track last night, but I was detained. You see, I encountered a big shot G-man with an itchy trigger finger who could use a lesson in manners and a boot in the ass. Not necessarily in that order either. Now, folks, I know I'm not being very informative here, and I apologize for that. I really should just keep quiet, but I'm just so peeved right now, because some people just shouldn't be carrying badges.
Agreed.
I'm just glad that our Sheriff Breaker was there to straighten things out. And if someone I met last night is listening, let me just say, I'm sorry if my mouth got you in trouble. I'm pretty sure you're not the bad guy here.
Oh, thank you, Pat.
Son. I hope you know what you're doing. Now, on a lighter note, I'll be talking to Dr. Nelson all morning. But first, a little music.
Yeah, I should steal this vehicle. Why not? Lol. He's like, well, I've stolen one vehicle. No harm in stealing some more, right? In for a penny, in for a pound. Nah. Was she eating pizza on stream? What the fuck? Squid, you need to calm down. Jeez Louise. Yeah, it's all... yeah, there you go. So have... oh my god. And GTA in here. It can't be helped, Red Mage. It's all her fault. Just remember that as you're eating your pizza. Oh.
I was early. I was supposed to meet the kidnapper at noon in the main building. The coal mine was quiet. It was a museum now.
Lucrative at first, the mining started to decline in the 20th century. The seams were rich, but hard to get at, and the volcanic activity in the area made the mine shafts particularly dangerous. Okay. Good to know, I guess. In 1970, a volcanic eruption below Cauldron Lake, while relatively minor, caused most of the deep mining tunnels to collapse or flood. Oh shit. 32 miners lost their lives in the calamity, and all mining around Bright Falls came to a final stop. Now many of the remaining buildings are protected as historical landmarks. Yeah, 32 miners dying in that incident is definitely going to help the bad juju, is it?
I didn't want to go outside.
No. Lol.
Cops had to be looking for me. The noon sun turned the place into a sauna. The day dragged on. Different scenarios ran through my mind. Ways of how I'd torture the kidnapper to get Alice back. Or the different horrible things he could have done to her. I imagined her dead. I had no way of knowing she was still alive. It was killing me. I was running on blind hope. It was all a waste of time. The bastard never showed up.
Wow. Let's hope something horrible has happened to him at least. And let's hope that Alice is okay. Yeah, I don't really have a favourite pizza topping, necessarily. I just kind of... I guess I like everything, and I just kind of have 2 or 3 tiers of how I like them. So, obviously, if I have anything that is in the top tier, then I'm very happy, right?
Where are you? Change of plans. You know where Mirror Peak is?
What?
It's a big mountain north of where you are. You follow the path from the mine, you can't miss it. There's a lookout point there. I'll be waiting.
I'm through being jerked around by
You
you.
want to see your wife alive? Because if you do, you better watch what you say to me. Do we understand each other?
I want to talk to Alice.
Yeah, and I want the manuscript. Don't keep me waiting, Wake.
Hello? Hello! Ah! I'm gonna kill him!
I had to get to Mirror Peak.
Okay. How do we get there? Oh, what the fuck? Bruh?
It was close. Maybe closer than ever before.
Okay. I'm just jumping down here, am I? Oh, I am, okay. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, this all meats are top tier. For sure. Okay, so we're just throwing ourselves down here. Okay. So bear trap? No, manuscript. Ow, you prick. least I can get my ammo back. Oh my god. Ooh, some flashbangs, eh? Oh my god. I guess I'm lucky it's trapped in there. Oh, we're going in there, are we? Okay. That'd be interesting. Like a flare, I guess. Nice.
What the hell?
Wow.
The only way to reach the hillside ahead was to go through the building. I had to find a way to avoid electrocution.
Okay, so something to turn it off. Guess the end of these power lines, right? Oh, jeez. Onwards. But yeah, the combat in Alan Wake is very simple, but kind of satisfying for it. There we go. See, just gonna go back over there, alright? Nope. States. Ow. Right, okay. Oh no! Oh my days. We survived. That's right. That's right. Every time. Right, okay, that's all my flares rinsed. We'll see what flashbangs. Oh no. Bit too soon. Actually, using a decent amount of battery, though, for a change. Oh, hello, hello. Just a couple of weak guys. Oh, hang on. What we got here? Trust no one in the dark. Well, okay, yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess that's correct. Unless it's somebody you know, and it just happens to be dark. Follow. Okay. Sus chair there. Why's that there? Oh, a tree now. Giant fucking tree. Okay.
There was no way the flashbang grenades were standard power company equipment.
Right, so why are they here? I guess is the question you're asking, Alan. I'm going to say no. Alright, if they're around. Okay, it's because not all birds are evil and possessed. Oh, yellow paint. Okay, so look at this one. Nice. Damn, 3 flashbangs. Got Guardian Angel. Okay, that's fine. Rinsed my, lose my last flare and rinsed my revolver rounds, but I got a double barrel shotgun and 20 shells and 8 flashbangs, so I think we'll be fine, right? Probably gonna get revolver rounds right here, honestly. Yep, had it on there. I mean, said we've got 28 shotgun shells, and we'll just use that for a bit. Tragic if I'm forcing my way through the revolver, and then I'll find shotgun ammo that I can't even carry because I've got too much. I might as well use it, right?
I had no real plan. I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
Oh, interesting. Double barrel switch out for the pump action. Okay. Yeah, that's that probably makes more sense, actually. With only 2 shots and then having to recover. Okay. So what was the other way? Okay, I think maybe you just have a choice of which way you want to go here, basically. Could have gone left or right. I assume it's just going to link up. I assume you're basically going to be just fighting the same enemies anyway, so... Yeah, shotgun's nice. Very nice. Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, turn it on, Alan. Yes, mate. Oh, jeez. Okay. All's well that ends well. I might switch back to revolver just for a minute. Oh wait, I'm supposed to be heading up this way. Okay. So I was wrecking those trees again.
The dark presence was moving ahead of me in the same direction I was going. A cold feeling settled itself in the pit of my stomach. Was it going for Alice?
One shift may cause cancer.
Really? I don't know how that works, necessarily. Oh, wow. This guy's wiggling around all over the place. Everybody. Shifty fucker. Okay. Nice.
The place was dead. A ghost town. Had been for decades, maybe a century.
Holy shit. This town is coming like a ghost town. Sorry. Grey Peak Gorge. Originally found in 1928, the Grey Peak Gorge mining town was one of the permanent settlements the Bright Falls Mining Company built for its workers. The nearby graveyard is a testament to the dangers the miners faced on a daily basis. Most of the men who lost their lives over the years here were buried there. A grim reminder to be careful for those who remained. Grey Peak Gorge was abandoned almost overnight when the Bright Falls Mining Company closed its doors in 1970. Mm. 20 batteries is your limit, which is more than generous, honestly. Jeez. Peace up, yeah. More. Jeez. Just Christ. Ow. Chuck myself out in the open like that. Right. Onwards. Oh shit. Ow, Jesus Christ. A key. Maybe it's key to this building. Preempted it. Maybe. Yes, apparently so. Apparently so.
Anything outside of riding is a struggle. I feel ill. I managed to make my way downstairs. There's a shoebox filled with books and papers by Thomas Zane.
Oh.
It's very hard to focus, but I managed to read some of it. He's a poet, and a good one. He writes of muses and creators summoning fabulous things from a magic lake, using his powers to shape the world of a realm of gods and dreams and demons, dark things that wait for a chance to slip through, wearing the flesh of men as disguise. Zane writes about himself, his girlfriend being taken over by a dark presence, about growing scared of the lake. Zane believes it's a mirror to the gaping void of darkness above, where some Lovecraftian presence lurks. I crawl back upstairs. I'll borrow these things for my story. They ring true. They fit.
Okay. Oh, so you have the rifle or the shotgun. You can't have both. Let me see what the ammo situation is. I guess it's even more powerful than the shotgun, right? That's 11 rounds to 14 shotgun shells. Okay, that's something to bear in mind then. Okay, I thought you could maybe have both, but I guess not. I assume the hunting rifle is far more damage than the shotgun. Oh, yellow paint. This way.
The kidnapper had sent me a text. The message was full of spelling errors and insults. It was telling me to hurry up.
Ooh, a flare gun ammo. Nice. Decent amount.
Birds.
Get fucked, bubs. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Oh, my fucking God, bro. Oh, well. Burbs aren't coming in here. I hope. Okay, now we've got Alice whispering to us. Tunnels go to Cauldron Lake. Okay. Is that a thing we want to do? I mean, Cauldron Lake is a source of the bullshit.
Without warning, the headache stabbed at my brain.
It's not good. Getting a bit of a brain stab. Nobody wants that.
Alice?
Alice!
I'm losing it. I gotta get out of here.
Are you losing it? Can you jump in there? No? Oh. Yeah, if you want to die, you can.
I'm losing it. I gotta get out of here.
Okay, so I guess there's no reason to go that way, apart from to hear Alice scream for help. Well, I guess. Yeah, I do feel the lighting effects for a 2010 game it really did well. Of course, you see better nowadays, but for the time, it's pretty freaking good. Oh, I guess I'm supposed to be running from this. Or not. Let's gonna first fight this guy. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, let's go this way.
I'd have to make my way up this mine shaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
Maybe. Let's find out. Alan. I would not want to jump on that, bro. Okay, then we pull it back up, I guess. Oh, maybe we put it there. Ah, yeah, then get this ladder. Gotcha. Alrighty. There we go. Oh. I just... There's a shortcut back down there. What the fuck? Oh, right. Okay, cool. And then I lift it up even further, and then I can get up this way. Okay, I see. I see. There we go. Yeah, we put it to there. Sorry. But yeah, Shaun of the Dead is a good movie. It's been a long time since I've seen it, but it's a perfectly funny movie, right? I don't really do they even make comedy movies anymore? I don't even know. The fucking kick he's got on him. Jesus Christ, Alan. I doubt there's anything. I think we have to go down, don't we? But let me just have a look over the top here. Out of curiosity. Yeah, I mean, flares. The flares are us. Well worth it. What are you focusing on there, Alan? Just having a look. We twisted his ankle. That's just maybe roughly where we're supposed to be heading, isn't it? Yeah, that's a weakness, but that's one thing I would like more about this game. Not that it was necessarily open world. It could be just linear still, but if there's more a sense of the actual town and surrounding locations of Bright Falls and how they are all relatively... Oh. You know, where they physically are in relation to each other, even if gameplay terms it made no difference. Now, maybe internally, the devs made the game so that is the case. But we as the player don't really get to see that, so...
Oh, great. Another cable car. Just great.
You love it. You fucking love it, Alan. No, I would not be a fan of this. It's not even the height, it's just the ricketiness. Like, you're putting your life on the line, this shitty piece of machinery. It's like... Nope. Any more? Come on then. Want some burbs? Fucking trees trying to get us again. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, you see what I mean? Now this is probably just breaking because of the darkness interference, but still. Oh, hello. Oh, that's random. Oh, jeez, where did you come from? I thought he was supposed to spawn with his buddy. Oh, fucking hell, mate.
Shit.
Jeez Louise. No enough time. Okay, we're getting close to the end here. Let's see if we can get somewhere that feels appropriate. I mean, maybe up to the top of Mirror Peak, meet this asshole and save Alice. That'd be helpful, right? Ooh. Yeah. Hunting rifle one-shot kills. I don't know if that would be the same on the big boys. Maybe it's just double the revolver. Yeah, definitely better than the shotgun. Cauldron Lake. Evil. The 8th deepest lake in the world. Cauldron Lake is a caldera lake formed in a volcanic crater. The volcano itself could be considered to be active, but it has not erupted since the volcanic quakes of 1970. And even then, the underground activity was comparably mild. Despite some property damage, there were no casualties. That's not true. I just read something earlier that said in that event, 32 miners died when that erupted. Cauldron Lake is one of the most beautiful spots in the Bright Falls area, as well as a central figure in many local folk tales. It's a popular recreational area for the area residents. I think you had one too many areas in there, that sentence, but whatever. Interesting that sign said there was no casualties, and then we read earlier there was. Oh. Ow. Ow. Oh, wow. No, the hunting rifle even one-shot the big boys. Very nice. I just need a more powerful torch now. I don't know if there isn't. I think there might be a 3rd tier torch. I think there might be. Probably don't get it till a bit later, though, if I recall. This seems like a problem. Let's run this way. Yes, very stable, Alan. Wow, he kicks that out from under that rather than just climb it. Okay. That's alright. Do what he wants. This seems fucking sus, this building. Oh. Oh, Tom. Tom over and over again. Okay. So it's Thomas Zane, isn't it? I miss you, Tom. Did you write this? Interesting. You talk to me on TV. Oh, CW. Is that Cynthia Weaver and TZ, Thomas Zane? I miss you, Tom. Oh, so maybe Cynthia had a thing for him, and she's the one writing all the... that's obviously the lamp lady. She's the one writing all these notes. Shotgun ammo. Okay, still take the ammo. That's cool. Flaring out of control. I'll take it. Oh. That's no good. And being surrounded by all these dudes is also no good. Oh. Give me a second, Joe. Oh. Fuck's sake. Just trying to pull a flare out. Never mind. Okay, I guess with that many, I guess I'll just keep the hunting rifle out. But I've got 13 flares. Yeah, I think I should be using some of these, right? Oh, jeez. Okay, let's drop another flare. It's the last guy, isn't it? Probably. There we go. Nice. Anyway. Moving on to, I don't know to where. The fucking floor collapsed on us. Let's see if there's a way across. Okay, yeah, you probably just jump that.
I can see Cauldron Lake.
How many people has Alan killed at this point?
I thought I could make out the spot where the island and the cabin had been. There was a light near it. It had to be a boat.
Why did it have to be a boat? Alan, why's that?
I was close now. I had to get there fast. I dreaded what I would find.
Wait, are you? Wait. Hey, I'm here! I'm coming! No! Get away! Sorry. The boss didn't know who he was messing with. I didn't know. I swear, I didn't know. We don't have
The boss.
a wife. We don't know where she is.
Oh, he's just pretending.
Probably drowned.
The boss, though, suggests he has a colleague. Oh damn, took a little tumble directly into the lake there. That's not good, Em. I guess that the kidnapper bro, whose name we never knew, got yeeted. And there we go. That's the end of episode 3.
Previously on Alan.
We know. I'm just gonna let it load up.
Baby.
Oh.
It was just a nightmare.
No, it wasn't Alice.
Alice.
That's too much for just to be a nightmare.
There you go, Alan.
Hartman. I
Fucking
fell.
I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period.
What?
Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode.
What?
You're a patient at my clinic.
Have been.
Since
for
when?
a while now.
That's not true.
The shock of your wife's death triggered a mental illness.
No.
Right, okay, so it's doing the old switcheroo where it's going, oh yeah, everything you thought that happened in the story up until this point was actually not real and just was delusions. Alan Wake is just a mental health patient who doesn't know what is real and what is not, triggered by the death of his wife, Alice.
You lie.
You're suffering from various symptoms of undifferentiated schizophrenia.
It's okay, Alan. Just let go.
Or is this just the darkness fucking with his head? Yeah, because he fell in the lake, didn't he? So that would seem more likely. But now he's woken up again. Presumably not in Hartman's care. Or maybe he is still, I don't know.
I felt groggy.
Yeah.
Whatever Hartman had bumped in me was making me numb. I felt like this was happening to someone else. Someone I was watching on television. I couldn't think. Couldn't focus.
Right, okay, so this is, we'll leave it here for today, I think. Definitely got the checkpoint there at the start of, episode 4. So that's basically, we're halfway through the game now. But yeah, good second stream. No, thank you, Kumar. Jesus Christ, yeah, Hartman, yeah, what's going on with him? Now, he does have something on his nose, where he suggesting him Alan smacking him in the face did really happen. But, in what regard? It's hard to know for certain, isn't it? I think it's very unlikely that everything that has happened up to this point is actually a delusion. I think what is more likely is that last we saw Alan, he'd fall into the lake, which is apparently the lake is the source of all the weirdness. So I think what he's experiencing now is the darkness kind of like telling him some bullshit, lying to him, telling him he's crazy when he isn't. But we'll resolve that on Monday. So we'll return on Monday because yeah, it's Friday. But yeah, very nice first 2 streams of Alan Wake. Obviously, I don't know what our progress will be, but if we're assuming, based on the yesterday and today, we're doing about, and this is me turning up late as well. We're doing about an episode and a half per stream, which if that remains, we'll look to get back to on Monday and then maybe complete the main game on Tuesday. Now, there are 2 DLCs which follow directly on from the end of the game. I don't remember too much about them. I remember less about them in the main game. But I'm guessing they're 3 episodes each. So that would suggest 2 streams for each of those, I would suspect. So we might be on Alan Wake for a minute yet. But yeah, I'm enjoying it. So it's good. A lot of mystery here. And I also like the fact that I don't really remember exactly what the conclusion to any of this is. But I think that kidnapper guy got yeeted. It seems like, piecing together what he said, that he has a friend or colleague in his petty crime that felt that they could somehow convince Alan that they had his wife, but apparently they didn't. It was all a ruse. I don't know. It's a bit weird, but we'll get more on Monday, I'm sure, explaining all that. But yeah, thank you for being here, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you to JMBT Gaming for the follow. Appreciate you. Didn't want to really have a chat with us, but that's fine. Don't have to. Drop a follow if you know. Could have been lurking here all stream, having a good gander. I don't know. So maybe we'll speak to JMBT again in the future. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, have a good weekend, guys. I don't have anything strictly planned. So I need to, obviously, tomorrow, Saturday, work out day. I did cycling last weekend. Got to do lifty lift. I'm ready for it. Let's hope I'm gonna make it a strong one. Let's power through. I'm feeling relatively good, so right now at least. Tired, obviously, apparently. We'll see. But anyway, yeah. So Alan Wake, so far so good. But yeah, thank you for being here, folks. I appreciate you. I hope you all have a good weekend. Get on me on Discord if anything comes up. You need to let me know about anything before Monday rolls round. Otherwise, I hope World War III doesn't start and everything is a-okay for Monday. You have a good one, guys. You take care. Bye-bye.